Hello? 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 Okay, it's working. Nice. Nice. Doo-doo-doo. Mhm. Oh, hello. Гордеенко, привет. Nerdsoul, hello. How are you guys doing? I didn't stream in a long time, so I like forgot how to do it. Let me try and remember. Alright. I think the camera is okay now. So we last time uh moved from OBS, that is like the native installation on nixos, into the Flatpak, which means that I should be having my browser with hardware acceleration now. Yeah, see, hardware accelerated. So the overlay should be working. So you press stream and then you talk. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's what I did. Yeah, okay, okay. Тогда к парикмахеру. Не знаю, не знаю, не знаю. Иногда у меня появляется желание отрастить себе прям подлиннее, так нормально, чтобы и косички, и все такое было. Okay, the next thing that I wanted to do is... Oh yeah, this thing, probably. Low disk space on file system root. The volume file system root has only 0 bytes disk space remaining, so I have not a lot of disk space, you know, 2 gigabytes something. Okay. Ignore. All right. So technically I have another disk on my stuff here. I have bought a new disk. We have an NVMe with 2 terabytes. This is where my Windows is installed. So I don't think I'm going to touch that because I need my Windows sometimes still. Not very often, but I do need it. Then right now I'm on SDC. This has 250 gigs. There's another disk with 250, and then there's a new disk that I bought that has 4 terabytes, 3.5 terabytes. So I need to like migrate my system to this thing, but I'm too lazy, so I didn't do it off stream. I don't even know what exactly does this mean. I think I need to like format this thing at least. CF disk, is there such a thing? Yeah, okay. Dev SDA. Okay, select label type. Which one should it be? Is it always GPT? Because I don't think I ever saw the DOS CGI Sun. What does this even mean? I have no idea. Okay. So on Linux, the ext4 that I'm using usually. Well, hold on. I want to know. What do you think I should just move the entire installation to that other disk? Who is this? This is me, Davey. Hello there. How are you doing? How are you doing? I'm just trying to remember how to stream and like fix my installation today. I'm not going to work too much. Yeah. I look more homeless now. Well, that's what happens when you work. You become a homeless looking person, I guess, apparently. Hmm. Okay. So I need to solve my storage situation. We have 2 gigabytes left on my disk, and I have a 4 terabyte new SSD. So I want to know, like, what would you do? I like one of the things that I can do is I can just like format this and then use it as storage, or I can just move my installation to that other disk so that I don't need the current disk that I'm on. I think I like it more than when everything is on one disk. So I would like just move it instead of having just an additional folder mounted somewhere. By the way, I just got a haircut and it looks like I have more hair now. Wait, what? How can you get a haircut and make it so that you have more hair? Did you buy the fake hair or what? That's not a haircut then. That's a hair add-on or something. Fake hair. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I forgot the real name for it. The wig. Yeah, 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 yeah. The wig. Is the wigs always fake hair, or can it be made out of real hair? How is it actually working? I'm not sure. Never had a wig. Okay, okay. So no one is answering me about my storage situation here. Let me try and research how would someone nixos move to new disk, right? So how do you do this? Migrating primary drive on nixos. I already googled this, but I don't think I have read this through. My boot SSD started slowing down, so I bought another. Here are the steps I took to migrate to the new boot SSD without needing a rescue system boot USB. Okay, so like, can I just move my installation of my Linux into a different disk without like booting into a live USB, right? Because that would be easier if I just like do it and then reboot into the new system. Like I know that I can install a new version of nixos on another disk from inside, but can I just move it? I also took this opportunity to move my persist partition to btrfs. I never used this thing. Not sure if I need it. Why would I need it? We don't need it. That is what this means. I ran into some pathological bad fragmentation test case with ext4 and my nix store directory entry on the previous drive. I used tmpfs and store persistent data on a persist partition. If you use a more standard setup, you will have to adapt some of the paths in this article. It has specialization, which uses the new partition. Specializations, new partitions, configuration, file systems. So Nix has a thing that is called specializations, apparently, right? nixos wiki. Can I just have some information about that here? Specialization. Oh, look at this. Specialization allows you to define variations of your config within itself, even completely different ones. Within a generation of your config, you can then choose. It's happening. Hello, Pigorly. It is happening. This stream is what you mean is happening, right? Yeah. Hello there. How are you doing? Oh, speaking about Pigorly, we need to check out your game and everything, right? So do we pause on that thing and like check out your game, check out my game, because I also made a game. You know, I also participated in the game jam, in the same one that you did. Did I? Hello, did I? Edit theme. Oh, there you go. Look, I have another game on my page. Look at this. Close to light. Well, of course I made a game. You see, this is on my itch page, means that I made this game in Rust with Gang. This one is really good. Davey says Pog. You made the game or you made them make the game? Well, I mean, if you make someone make a game, it means that you made a game. You know, like, so, okay. Like just think about like any other game that is being created, right? Like one of the biggest things recently, I don't know, like Baldur's Gate 3 or something, right? Do you think that like, I mean, there's a like the thing that is like the company, it's like consisting of multiple people, right? There are those who actually make the game, and then there are those who like direct the game, you know, like being the CEO and everything else, right? Or even just doing nothing. There are people that exist in those companies that just do nothing too, right? So, but it's still like the company in its like as a whole made the game, right? Don't compare a gem game to EEE. I'm surprised there's even an idea role in the credit. Oh, there you go. Yeah, see, I actually am here. I didn't do nothing, you know? I was speaking about, like, you can do nothing and still be a part of a game, right? But I actually did something. See? I did something. Alright. Well, let's see. So, it was my idea, but how well is this idea actually implemented in the game? That's something that I... Oh, Kubi man, type your name. Wait, what? Hold on. Hold on. How did this happen? What do you mean, Kubi man, type your name? I am Kubi man. How do you know that I am Kubi man? Hold on. No. That is cheating. Hold on. Where did you get my name from? No. That seems... You have hacked my computer. Can you just stop hacking me? Hold on. Source. A game being made. I think you can change the readme here because the game is already made. It's no longer being made, right? Main. I store it the same way you do. Wait, does it mean that it's the same name for all of the... Oh, because it's in the local storage and it does not specialize the local storage to like different games, right? So my name is going to be the same name in all the games that I play, I think. So that's why, you know. Storage. Yeah, over here. We have names set to Kubi man. Yeah. So, yeah, see, this local storage is associated with this host where the game is actually being hosted. So, I think we need... I think I need in the engine maybe to like prevent the game name over here, so the name is like different for different games. I'm not sure. That probably would be better. Okay, anyway, type your name. Well, I have typed my name without even typing it. Okay, so you just need to hover. On the light, and you just stay away from the dark. That's it. this is not the end? Hold on. Did you make the game longer like since the last time I tried it? Yeah. How long is this now? Hello? The game is too loud? What? Hold on. Yeah, see, like, I have not streamed it in a long time. I forgot that I need to put my OBS volume to, like, 50%? How actually was it? Oh, look, it's me on the 3rd place on the leaderboard. Meow? Meow? Is this good now? Well, I will only read your messages in 5 minutes because that's how long the game is. They're doing exactly the same amount. Ah, shit. Okay, I need to beat Icy. Ah. I completed it, but I didn't type my name. Otherwise, this game made me realize how bad my reflexes are. Okay, how does this game actually work though? Because I'm not sure, but we are inside the light over here, right? Is this a binary thing? We are either inside the light or we are outside of the area? Or is it actually like the closest to the center we are, the more score we get? Because I think that's how it should be. I think I forgot to tell you guys to do this. You want to be close to center? Okay, yeah, so that actually matters, right? Yeah, okay. Fine, that's good. Maybe read the description? Nah, reading is for... Yeah, I see. It's like multiple different like colors, right? The patterns, rather. The color is always the same. But you want to be in like where it's solid white color. Makes sense. How much of a score boost do you have from it though? Actually trying to aim makes this game harder, I think. Let me see. If I'm actually trying to aim for the middles, am I going to do better or worse? Because I'm guessing it's going to be worse. It's exactly the same amount of score. It's no way. Well, I mean, okay, it's exactly the same amount as Icy has. But I'm still number 3. Weird. Alright. Hold on. I did a little bit better. Made in Rust, by the way. Did you see that? Does this mean Icy is actually good and Nurtle is actually good at aiming? Or does this mean that I'm just very bad at rhythm games? Because you know how I hate rhythm games? But I think I'm actually not a bad in terms of shooting. So like on average, it makes me same level as Icy in this game, right? Is it exactly the same amount of score again? Really? Okay, hold on. Easy game. I see, alright. I just have to memorize the sequence. Nah, it's not needed. Have uploaded a 10k playthrough to your channel. I can easily get to 10k. If I just play this for like 3 more times, I think. Alright. Nice. A raid for 1-bit gem. So yeah, if you guys want to check this out for those who didn't see it, it's a game that I made with with Nursel and Icy Lava. Alright, for 1-bit gem. How many submissions are there? 579, really? That's a big gem. Alright. So then Pigorley also made a game for the same gem. Wait, what is this? Celeste, a downloadable game for Windows, Mac OS. Wait, what? Why is there Celeste here? Consumed by shadows. This one. Made by Pigorley. Objective, find the exit. Alright. Controls, WSD, arrow keys. R to restart the level, maybe space if you know jumping is necessary. Alright. Spoilers, there are 20 levels. Nice music. Can I have a full screen button here? Did I turn down the sound for you? Like this? You got so confused by that game. Well, I don't know. Looks like a game. Consumed by shadows. Volume. Oh, there's a volume slider over here. Nice. Game contains flashing sequences and may affect those with photo sensitivity. WADRS. This is a weird way to say WASD. Why is it WADRS? Did you make it so that it appears like an RS? Like it's a game made in Rust over here in the end? Okay, so we just need to find the exit, I see. Three. Okay. There is a wall. An invisible wall. And we need to go around. Okay, well, the weird thing is that the walls, they don't cast shadows. They are literally invisible. Because if I'm under the wall, and the light is going towards the wall... Is this thing going to kill me? Oh, no, it's not. Alright. I don't know why I couldn't figure out what I'm controlling for like 3 minutes. I don't know. I think it's obvious. I'm not sure what is this little thing for. Just to show me that it's possible to be there. Did you see what happened there? Oh, wait, hold on. On this, so on this level we have a jump. We have the gravity that's on the top. The reversed gravity. Over here it's the normal gravity, okay. You thought it is 3D? Oh wait, the exit itself is a physical object that can fall down. Hold on. Now we are in the 40th stage of the game. By the way, space doesn't work anymore. So, like, I can no longer even jump on this level, really? Really? Hit R? It's a bug? Well, I cannot space over here in the beginning also. Yeah. Hit R. The R doesn't work. I mean, space doesn't work anymore at all. Can I skip to the level 14 from if I reload it? No? Yeah, okay. I think you can fix this bug. Can you, like, upload the fixed version in this gem? Or, like, is it locked? I guess it's because the... No, I think it's the configuration option on the... When you host a gem on itch. You probably... Maybe you can update the game. Maybe you cannot. I'm not sure. You can fix broken games? Yeah, alright. I'll fix it, and then we will finish this game. Try it another time and then quit. Alright. Imagine having bugs in the game? Yeah. We don't do bugs here. We use Rust. Alright. But when you use Rust, there is another problem, which is the disk space, right? So as you can see over here, I have 2 gigabytes left in my disk. So that's what I'm trying to solve here now. the disk issue. And the way you solve the disk issue when you are programming with Rust, obviously, is just you download more disk. So that's what I did. I have another disk over here. I have 4 more TB. This is unformatted new SSD. So yeah, I want to figure out if I should just migrate my system to the new disk. So, which led me to searching about nixos specializations, which I don't even know what it is. What is it? So this is define a variation of your config within itself. So you can, inside one configuration, you can have multiple different configurations basically, right? So in your bootloader, you probably will be able to select multiple configurations of the system, right? So yeah, I think that's what it is, right? That's probably what it is. Within the generation of your config, you can then choose between specializations at boot time or switch them at runtime using activation scripts. Previously, this feature was called children because a specialized configuration is defined by its parent configuration. So you override, just like you do the overlays in Nix, I'm assuming. So it's an overlay making a new configuration that you can then choose at boot time. I think specializations are defined with the following options. Specialization is so this is a key, so you can name them whatever you want, and then inside you can specify the configuration, which is just another Nix configuration, nixos, right? And you can inherit parent config to be false. So you can have a specialization that is like completely. And you just find a specialization inside a specialization. Anyway, in this example, the Chinese specialization inherits the parent config that contains the specialization directive, but additionally activates the Plasma 5 desktop. The Paul specialization, on the other hand, does not inherit parent config and defines its own one from scratch instead. At times, you may want to override values in specializations which you have already defined in your parent configuration. To solve this problem, in Chinese example, the parent configuration should define this is false in an overridable manner using mk default and similar. Shit. Okay. Special case, the default non-specialized entry. Specializations are receiving options in addition to your default configuration. But what if you want to have options in your default configuration that shouldn't be pulled by specializations in this? There's a specific syntax to declare options that apply to the case environment. Not specialized and that won't be pulled by other specializations. I don't think I need that. For every generation of your config, a boot menu entry is generated. When using specializations, an additional entry is generated for it per generation. To do how to use grub submenus. Well, I'm not using grub, so that doesn't matter. Activation scripts, taking Chinese specialization from our example, we can activate it at runtime. Comparable to nixos rebuild. Switch by running specialization, switch to configuration, switch. Alright. I think specializations is really easy. So they do these specializations here specifically to just override the file systems, right? So my boot and my, so yeah, I have my my systems existing on current disk. Where is it? So this one, right? I have only 2 file system. file systems, the boot and the root, and they are over here. And when I migrate to the different disk, I want them to be in a different place, and that's it, right? The specialization overrides our boot and persist file system. Why do they call them persist? Oh, because they use tmpfs/. I see. Well, that's interesting. But well, we just need a regular slash here. So yeah, I can make a new specialization, which moves my my file systems to a different disk. Needed for boot, true. Options discard. Okay, well, whatever. I think we just change where it is. Hello, Rinks. Hello, hello, hello. I didn't start my bot yet. I just went back to streaming after a little break. Hopefully by the end of today's stream I will have the hello Rinks command working again. But Squiggly, how are you doing? No bot, I'm leaving. Wow. That's what I'm going to be working on. But first let me figure out the disk situation. Install the new drive. I shut down the PC, added the new NVMe drive and booted up again. I didn't select the new specialization yet. What is the name here, by the way? Anyway. They choose by partition label. Here. I think I can make partition UIDs. Doesn't matter. Partition the new drive. So yeah, we have the new disk already installed, so we need to partition it, creating the EFI partition and the I will use the ext4. Then copy everything on our persist partition to the new drive. Mount the new EFI partition and install a bootloader. nixos install bootloader 1. Boot. This command reinstalls the bootloader for the active generation. Reboot and select the specialization. Wait, is this that simple? Really? Can I do this? So basically, what they say is that like I have the new disk, right? And then I'm just going to rsync all of my data into that new disk. So this is like the entire file system. And then I can just switch to it. Is that right? Okay. How long is it going to take, though? Okay, I don't really need to do this yet. Let me do this. Let me do the formatting. So I will need the 1 gigabyte of a no 1 gigabyte of the AFI system partition, right? Just in case 1 gigabyte is an overkill, and then the entirety of the other like 3.6 terabytes can be the ext4 Linux file system, right? Okay, so we do this. So now we have 2 partitions on our SDA. This is going to be the new system partition. This is the root. So now I can just mount those things, right? You mounted the new drive and ran rsync. Why did they not? This step might take a long time. Yeah, well, we are going to rsync the entire system, right? So entire 256 gigabytes. Do I clean up my system before doing that? And then for the boot partition, we just mounted. Wait, we unmount the current boot partition. And then we mount the new boot partition. And then we install the bootloader. Boot. This command reinstalls the bootloader for. Why is this not just a regular nixos switch then? Okay, anyway, let me try and clean up my system. Okay, I think a lot of things are in the Docker. How do I in my Docker stats? Docker stats? No, not Docker stats. Docker images. Like, how do I see how much disk space all of my Docker images use? How do I delete all of? I mean, I know how to delete, but how do I know how much? I think I can do this. This will probably tell me where is all my disk space being used. Okay. So yeah, 120 gigs are in my home, 83 gigs in the Nix store. Why is the Nix store taking so much? Can I do, hold on, Nix OS, Nix Nix GC, is this it? Hold on. How do I do garbage collection? Nix GC. I don't remember. Nix collect garbage, of course. Nix collect garbage, delete old. Alright. This is probably going to get me a little bit of disk space so that I don't copy over that much. So yeah, Docker is using 8 gigs. That's not too much, but I can just delete all of them. Docker. Like this. This is going to clean up the Docker. Wait, hold on. There's Docker prune command, I think. If I remember correctly. That is just going to get rid of everything. Why is deleting stuff taking so long? Docker system prune, I think. This will remove all stopped containers, all networks not used at least by one container, all dangling images, all dangling build cache, yes. I don't need anything. Reclaim disk space, 500 megabytes, okay. Okay, well, the disk space is going up. 33 gigs, 37. Nice. 24 gigs by Nick's Garbage Collection. So, yeah, I'm not sure which one is worse, the Nix or the Rust, in terms of disk space. But I think right now it's going to be in my home, the remaining stuff is. By the way, Nerdsel, are you still here? And I remember Nerdsel used something that helped him, like, clean up this stuff. What is your thing? Where's your Nix files? Over here? I remember when I was reading through the packages that you were installing. Condo. So I see that you moved your packages into the home manager. Is that right? Or is this not all packages are there? Some packages are still here. Condo. Cleaner after you upgrade everything. I guess, I don't know. I don't think I have this installed myself. Oh wait, I do have. Alright, hold on. Oh wait, hold on. How did it know? How did it know? You beat my score? Do you want me to launch this game again? Alright. This game, at least this game is not what was the other game that I hated, but everybody else was very good at? The Believe, yeah. This game is not Believe. I can beat you. Now what? Not what? Hold on. How did it? Hold on. What is it actually doing? Why does it see that this project from 8 days ago has a delete above target directories? I mean, yes, but how did it, like, is it just searching through my home, my entire home? Delete, yes. Okay. Anti-key native activity Gradle project dot Gradle 1 megabyte. Yes, let's delete that 1 megabyte. Winit cargo. Okay, yes, sure. Gluten. Yes, sure. Okay, that actually is very good. I like this thing. It scans everything. Yes, I like this. Android Studio projects. Oh shit, I still have this. I need to delete the entire Android Studio projects. My application 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. 10 gigabytes over here when I was working. 10 gigabytes for Linksider. All right. 4.5 gigabytes for 1-bit gem, even although I only built it once. All right. Playground. Okay. The gang 4 gigs. All right. Delete. TTV 2.8 gigs. Delete. All right. Cleaned. 37 gigs. All right. Although if you have a cargo workspace, it doesn't recognize it. Oh shit! Wait, yeah. See, like, I'm not down to 250 free disk space. Yeah, right. So do a home. Let's see. Yeah, see, still 90 gigs. So, oh wait, local share Steam. Oh, it's the Steam apps. Okay, we have a bunch of games over here. Celeste, we can delete that. I mean, alright. That's okay. I guess that's also why I have not that much disk space, because I play games. Apparently. Okay, Subnautica, yeah, someone wanted me to play it, but then I never played it, so I just downloaded it, and like these 6 gigabytes are just doing nothing there. Don't delete list. Alright. Okay, I think that's alright. It's just like 70 gigabytes were saved, so I don't need to copy over those 70 gigs, right? That's just going to be better. So now we need to do, so now that I have made these two partitions on my new disk, right, 3.6 terabytes and 1 gigabyte, I need to make a file system there. Make fs ext4 dev sda2, right? So this is going to be my new root partition. Do I need to do anything else, or just mkfs ext4? Is that it? I don't remember. Hopefully I didn't delete anything by accident here, but I don't think I did. And then SDA1 is going to be mkfs fat f32, right? Something like this. I don't remember. How did I do it here? They don't even do the mkfs. Hold on, mkfs. Hold on, where should I? nixos installation, maybe. How do they do it usually? Install nixos. Why is there install nixos on Kim, Sufi, Linode? Where is the regular installation though? Where's the regular installation? nixos manual maybe? Installation? Manual installation? I don't think I even formatted my disks myself, because they have the graphical installation for this one. They use parted. I never used this either. Okay, parted. What about file systems? Oh, no. Make fs-l nixos. So you can use the label also. So the way I formatted, I don't have the label anymore, right? Yeah. Can I do... So I almost did this correctly. Boot. Lowercase labels not work properly on some systems. Okay, we do uppercase boot. Okay. And then we do... Can I... hold on. Can I add label after I have formatted? Set the volume label for the file system to this. Like this. This already contains, but I mean, alright. Can I just change the label? ext4 change partition label. Not that it really matters. I don't technically need the labels. E2 label or tune2fs used for changing labels of ext2, 3, and 4 type partitions. Okay, tune2fs. Right? Okay, let's see. Am I going to see the labels here? No, I'm not. Dev disk by label. Alright. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Okay, so now that I have formatted everything, I can just do the rsyncing of my entire system onto the new disk. rsync ax info progress 2. Okay, what does this mean? So dash a means archive, as far as I remember, which is the something. Archive mode is -RLPTGOD. No A, no X, no U, no N, no H. That's very good readme, I think, right? Like, when you know nothing about this and then you just see what is this going to do, this is like pretty self-explanatory, right? Right? Alright, anyway. I mean, that's how you rsync. You use the archiving. I remember that. And then -H, human readable, -A. I really don't like why these a lot of like these command line utilities use these shorthands, these short flags, instead of making it like along, like over here, executability. This is much better than -E. I don't like even the existence of this. This option causes rsync to update the destination ACLs to be the same as source ACLs. What is ACL? What is ACL Linux? Access control list. Sure. And then X. This option causes rsync to update the destination extended attributes to be the same as the source ones. Okay. And the info progress too. And then we do this thing. Okay. So I think I just mount it. Right? So I just do mount SDA2 / mount like this. So this is the news disk SDA2 mounted to MNT, and then I just rsync our like root into the MNT, right? When I do the rsync, is it going to rsync what's inside our other mounted stuff too, or no? By the way, what is this Nix store? Does this mean that this is... Hold on. List all mounts. Find MNT. How does this work in exactly? This is the same disk as this disk, right? Oh, I see. This, so like the root is read-write and this one is read-only, right? It's just weird that it's like the same stuff is mounted onto different locations. Alright. Maybe, I don't know. Okay, well, let's hope that my system is not being deleted here. I'm just going to copy-paste some random command from the internet. And then I'm going to copy to rsync the slash into /mnt. Just like that. Okay. We do 400 megabytes a second. Well, the speed is going down. It's only 200 megabytes now. Why is it saying 99%? Why is the percentage going up and then going down? This is weird. Okay, so we need to like copy about 100 gigs. So this is going to take a little bit of time. And then hopefully after this finishes, we can just reboot into the new disk. I think is how this works. All right, so while this is happening, let's go back to the game that I made recently. Wait! Nerdcell? What happened? Oh, wait, hold on. Did I not save? I need to click save, right? I didn't click the save I was wondering like how is this how is this disappeared from my game from my H page? All right, there you go. Run the game. By the way, why is this window so tiny? Can you make this bigger? Or did you make this so small so that it like fits on the screen? Is that so? Like the entire description fits on the screen. Is that why you made this small? I wish I could have joined someone on the 1B jam. Wow, you could be just like me and be like. So if you see the credits here, so programming was done by IC and Nerdsel, visuals was done by IC, music was done by IC, level design was done by IC. So basically, it's all done by IC. But I'm still part of this game because I came up with the idea. All right, which means that I still made this game. I tried making it 720p, but it hides the background on smaller screens. Hello, Infinite Coder. Nerdsel did most of the programming. Yeah. All right. Sometimes I don't even go for certain things on purpose. If I skip a thing, does it make my score go down or no? By the way, I also figured out one of the problems that I have. It's called mouse acceleration. Do you have mouse acceleration enabled on your? Okay, I see. I beat your score once again. The game is easy, as you can see. By the way, can you tell me, Nerdsel, what does this mean? Score 9881, high score 9750. Does this mean that I am like my score is higher than the high score? I haven't been live for like a month. Yeah. I was working. I earned some money. Now we can go back to being jobless and we can stream again. That means you beat previous high score. All right. Okay. Can I disable mouse acceleration? How does this work? Where is acceleration? Where is it? Is it even possible? Acceleration profile, flat adaptive default. Wait, what is? Oh shit. Okay, flat. I think I like this one. So this is just raw without acceleration. Yeah. Okay, that's because like when you are doing the first-person shooter game, you don't want to have mouse acceleration in the game for sure. And this is more like the aim simulator, So we need to not have the acceleration. Is it in mouse GNOME settings? I think I found it. Okay, now I need to get used to the new. But this definitely is much better because it's like raw mouse input. I just need to get used to it. It was in GNOME Twigs though. Yeah, I can like follow the thing much easier because the speed I'm moving my mouse at is exactly equal to the speed of the cursor on the screen. And that's not true when the acceleration is on. Okay, well. We are almost at 10,000. All right, this was my first try with the new sensitivity without the mouse acceleration. So I think it's going to be 10K right now. Oh wait, Icy was even wait, what? Hold on, how did Icy get here? Hold on. Hold on. Hello, Ricky. Hold on. I think Icy also cheated and also disabled mouse acceleration. Maybe I should have not have said it out loud so that, you know, it's like cheating, you know, having actual control over the cursor, you know? All right. Made in Rust, by the way. There you go. You think you have mouse acceleration? I think on Windows, the mouse acceleration is there, but it's much smaller than it is by default on Linux. Because I remember when I'm rebooting into my Windows, my mouse was always very, like, slow. That's what I always have noticed. I just didn't really think about it being the mouse acceleration. That's not it. That's not it. That's not 10K. Shit. Game looks easy. Did you try it? No, you didn't try it. I mean, maybe you tried it, but it's not easy for you because you're not on the leaderboard. Wait, hold on. Hold on. Nerdsoul. Are you counting my place on the leader? Why does it say 4th place if I am actually number 3 right now? Are you counting my place from the bottom of the leaderboard and not from the top of the leaderboard? Why is it 4th place? I'm assuming my current score is the 4th place, right? Okay, maybe that's it because I didn't beat the meow. Oh no, I did beat the meow. I didn't beat my previous high score. Yeah, all right. Just weird. Hold on. How is our progress? 110 gigs, 99%. Okay, we can do one more run. My leaderboard implementations. What do you mean my leader? Hold on. Can I restart? Why do I turn 160p when the screen turns white? What? Oh. I mean, I do use this new like OBS from a flat pack. Does this mean that my settings needs to be reset again? So my output, where is the bitrate or something? No, bitrate is 6,000. That's like, that should be like an okay, right? That's more than, should be alright. I think. It's because there's a lot of like floating pixels on this in this game, right? So it uses a lot of data because a lot of pixels are changing. Is that right? I'm not sure how it all works. Speaking about those flashy stuff, I don't like this. By the way, the losing sound effect that this is the first time I saw it because you literally can only lose in this game on purpose. That's what I did. I don't think I like the effect on this side of the screen, like the vignette that you have, right? It is like flashing too much, I think. By the way, also, when I'm restarting the game, why do I have in the very beginning? Why do I have score 2 if the game isn't even started yet? What is this? Yeah, alright. Oh shit. Just weird. Is it always like that? Yeah. Only when I play this game? Just weird. I think it's because of this pattern. So if this game did not have the pattern, it would be much easier to like encode this video, right? If it was all just flat color. Blame the game. No, I mean it's not only this. It's the same in some other games. I don't remember. That's how compression works. Yes, like this. Basically, this game is bad for video compression because of because the pixels that are near each other are changing colors a lot. Basically, right? Anyway, what I was talking about is this like stuff on the on the edges of the screen. I feel like it's, I don't know, it feels a little too flashing. The pattern is changing too fast. It's so hard to get to 10k. Shit. Icy lava is still not there. Let's see who is going to be the first one to hit 10,000. Well, except for Nerdsel, obviously. Nerdsel doesn't count. I feel like at this point it's going to be just RNG. I mean, I see a little bit of room for improvement. For myself, but mostly it's RNG. Is this it? Is this it? This is it. Alright. Alright. I see. I have officially beaten you once more time. Oh, there you go. We have Ricky on the leaderboard. Number 4. Alright. Okay. Well, I don't know. This game is actually kind of cool. I really enjoy like aiming at those like very middles. That feels good. Beating Icy also feels good. I'm not sure if I'm going to go for Nerdsel because Nerdsel probably played this game for like 1,000 hours already. I mean, it's only like 1 millisecond more of the time of my cursor on the middle, probably just to beat Nerdsel. Do we go for Nerdsel? Good game? Yeah, I think it's a good game. I don't like some things. So for example, I don't like. I mean, I like the effect on the text, right? But it makes the text a little weird to read. So I'm not sure how to fix that properly. And I think the worst. Watch your video. Okay, hold on. The text is okay, but it's a little weird to read. And the worst part, in my opinion, is the vignette, right? That's how you call it. The game is good when you are good at it. No. I mean, see, Nerdsel is still better than me, right? So it's not that I am super good at it. I think the game is good because I was the generator of the idea of this game, so I already knew it was going to be good before it was created, you know? I'm part of the team for this game, after all. You know? Like, it's hard to not like your own game, you know? Oh wait, Nerdsel probably did the Nerdsel probably did the tool-assisted speedrun like he always does, right? Is that how the Nerdsel is at the first place? That's why he wants us to watch the video, because he wants to show how he cheated in this game. So technically I'm still number 1. feel like those zigzags, they are not synchronized with music for some reason. That's how I always miss those, I think. I don't do them perfectly. I mean, another one. Wait, did I do exactly the same score that I had last time? It's like difference in 5. What even is this? Hold on. How much score? Is this like different? Literally a difference in 1 millisecond? OpenCV is fun for that game. Is OpenCV the framework for computer vision? OpenCV computer vision. Probably that's it, right? 5 is half a second. Oh, okay. So I need 30 seconds. Wait, no way. Wait, hold on. Did your score just go up? Wait, Nerdsel, are you cheating? This number was just updated on the leaderboard. It was a 101 and then 0, and now it's 101.7. 50 is half a second. Yeah, I think 50 is half a second. Yeah. So I need 1 second of more precision. I am glitching. No, I'm not. Oh, I'm becoming so good. Is it actually going to be higher score though? I feel I think the problem with this game is that the ceiling, like, because you need to like keep up with the rhythm. I think that's one of the problems with the game. It's really hard. Like if it was just like a shooting game, right? Then you can always just shoot faster. But all over here, I feel like you are half a beat behind the music very often. I don't know. Am I? I don't know. I mean, my score is high. How can I be half a beat behind? Anyway, what I'm saying is that because you need to keep up with the rhythm, it's like you are slowing down yourself on purpose. So that makes... What if a rhythm game was not a rhythm game? Yeah, that's what I was saying to you in the beginning. I don't think this should have been a rhythm game. Because the rhythm... I mean, there's always room for improvement in terms of like aiming here, right? But... my scores are so close to each other, which is weird. In some of these things, I'm not even listening to the music. Like, technically, it's not being a rhythm game for me most of the time, I think. The way I'm playing this game. Is this it? So close. You see, like, how is it possible that I'm always getting exactly the same score? What are the rules of the game again? Hold on. You gain more score by being in the center of the light, right? But as you can see over here, we have basically 1, 2, 3, 4 different like levels of the thing, right? Does this mean that it doesn't matter where you are in this like solid white? It's always going to give you the same score. So if you are inside the white, it doesn't matter how close you are to the actual center. GG, icy, easy. Maybe it's because you're not following the rhythm. I don't need to follow the rhythm. Yeah, see, like, it's not a rhythm game. What do you mean GG icy? Icy is not there yet? Oh, Ricky. GG icy. Yeah, GG icy. Icy got beaten by Ricky too. Alright. Okay, we have copied 200 gigs already. It's going to be exactly the same amount. Oh, wait! Shit! You lag by a beat at the start? This is so close. How am I not number 1 yet? Alright. Hold on. I don't need to be like... I can lag for a beat. It doesn't matter. Nursel Pro? No. Hold on. This is it? I think this is it. Shit! How is it? This game is RNG. No, I was doing very good. Oh, Infinite Coder is on the leaderboard too now. Is this showing the top 10? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Only 8 people played this game so far. I guess. The rhythm is RNG? Yeah, I guess. Alright. GG, Ricky. Okay, do I try... Okay. I mean, I was... Oh, now I have a quest. I'm going for the number 1. I can't just surrender at this point. Oh, this is definitely it. This is definitely it now. Definitely. Yeah. All right. Easy game. Easy game. All right. Okay. This game is too easy. Okay. Yeah, I like it. I like it. I think, yeah, it's like, I wonder which one I like more though. Like these both games are using the mouse, but this one is not the rhythm game, right? Do I like this more than the close to line? I don't know. I feel like because of the pixelation and this weird shader thing, in close to line, it's more obvious if you are close to line or not close enough. And in this one, it's not that obvious. You know, you see the rough, like you see the target on the like the rough shape of it, not the not very precise. You know. Hmm. All right. Anyway, good game. Can I rate it myself? Probably not, right? Because I'm the creator of this game. Of course. This game is the best one so far in the gem. Appealing visuals and made with Rust, by the way. Alright. Yes. This was a pretty cool experience, though a little easy, maybe. Wait, did they try to go for the first place though? It's really easy if you don't care about the score, which is how it should be in all the rhythm games, right? You should be able to finish the game. But making it very easy to finish does not mean that it's an easy game, right? It's a weird comment. Can someone explain how are we are syncing already 260 gigs if my disk is only 250 gigs, and I also cleared 72 gigs, which means that right now I have on my root only 150 gigs are being used. So if I only have 150 gigs, how how can it be that I have already copied 260 gigs? I don't understand this. I wanted to make it harder, but Nerso said no. I think you should like if you just make multiple different tracks, right? This game feels like Osu, right? Probably, maybe. I never played Osu. I think we were going to play it at some point, but then something. This one is a free game, right? Osu, a free to win rhythm game. But does in Osu in Osu it's only about the rhythm. It doesn't matter if you click like near the center. Is that right? I'm not sure how this game works. The game was actually pretty good to have two programmers on a team because we have editor and the game, both rather complicated. Okay. Do you understand why me rsyncing is doing 280 gigs already? Yeah, like you look at this. I am copying my root into the into this slash mnt, right? And this has 150 gigs. This already has 250 gigs. How is that possible? I'm copying something that doesn't exist. Why is your name all caps on the leaderboard? I mean, probably because that's how you typed it. I don't know. You're not last anymore? Did someone else try the game out? Or did you go up in the ranks? My hand hurts after playing this game. Or how long did I play this game for? Has it been an hour already? You can't actually type uppercase, but if you played some Kubi's game, it will load that to that uppercase version. What? Why can you not type uppercase? Do you not use the input? It should handle uppercases and you pressing shift. And you can type in any language, I'm pretty sure, in the new input system. Oh, you forced it to be lowercase? Oh, yeah. Okay. Okay. Okay, so now my question is this going to ever finish then? Or is it going to rsync forever? Hold on. Rsync never stop. Rsync synced more data than existed. Alright. Isn't rsync to move, then sync lots of data one way? Promotion? Oh, I didn't even see the message that was deleted. Alright. Were they offering me a promotion? Rsync never stops. Rsync on running home directory causes infinite run. I have an rsync set to run every morning at 5 a.m. It works for the most part, however, it will once in a while hang and never finish when files change in the source system. For example, .mozilla, which contains my Firefox settings, it could change files, remove files, and new files, all while rsync is running and building its file list for copy. I will usually get messages about a file vanishing, which is fine as they were temp files in most any case. There has never been any actual error leading me to know why rsync never finishes its copy backup. It will run, might pop a message about a file vanish, maybe 10 plus such messages. Shit. I already copied 300 gigs. I mean, if this just continues like that, I'm going to run out of my disk space on my new 4 terabyte disk. You know? If it just continues like that. Just use DD to clone the drive. But if I use DD, it means that I need to... if I use DD, it means that I need to shut down the system. I'm trying to migrate while running the system, you know? Because to use DD, I need to boot into a live... Well, don't try to do that. What do you mean? It's a fun thing. Try to like do some work while my migration is happening, right? So that I don't need to do nothing for an hour while the DD is working. What am I migrating? I ran out of disk space, so right now I have 72 gigs, but that's because I ran Nix garbage collection, and also I deleted all of my Rust target directories. So that's how much disk space like we use to compile Rust and run NixOS. I like 72 gigs is just nothing. It's going to fill up in no time. So I bought a new SSD, which is over here. We have a new 4 terabyte 3.5 terabyte SSD. So I formatted this, and I'm trying to migrate my system from this disk to that disk. I could just like, I don't know, just migrate home or something. I think I want the entire system to be on that disk though. Works a couple of weeks just to buy an SSD. Yeah. No. I'm going. I will be able to buy more things. I'm not sure what else to buy though. Yeah. So I'm trying to rsync my current entire system, right? My root is being rsynced into the a new disk, so that I have the files ready there, so that I can reboot into the new disk. And I'm not sure what is happening here and why is this rsync still going. I mean, technically I can just stop it, right? I can just stop it and I can run the rsync again. And let's see, it should only like copy the things that have changed. But in order to do that, it's going to like compute what needs to be changed, right? There's a nice thing to help with target folders. Here's a command for cleaning up unused builds files generated by cargo. Okay, there you go, I see. Cargo sweep. How does it track which file is unused though? Ideally, you want caching of recent artifacts for fast build times. Limited target size so that CI caches are fast. An easy way of maintaining one or more projects at the same time. Cargo sweep aims to solve all of these issues for which a simple cargo clean is not sufficient. To install run this to clean all build files older than 30 days. By the way, this is not correct, right? To clean all build files older than 30 days in the local cargo project, that's not right, because some of the dependencies that you have, they can be there for longer than 30 days because they never change. So this is not the correct thing to do. We should actually like compute what files are needed and what files are not needed. To clean all build files not made by the current compiler. Well, the compiler doesn't change that often. When compiler changes, I just do cargo clean, because why would I need the builds made by a different compiler? It needs to be rebuilt anyway. This can be useful if you check that your library works on stable, but mostly develop on nightly. Maybe I don't do that. Cargo sweep installed to clean all builds not made by any other current. Okay. Non-rust up environments are also supported. To preview the results. Don't specify the path. I don't know. This feels weird still. And like, I don't know, 30 days is like is the time where my target folder can grow to 100 gigs easy. So yeah. This is not something that helps much. Okay, now I have run the command from scratch. Well, now it's not showing me 100% all the time at least, right? So maybe this time it's going to work better. Anyway, the Code Monkey, hello, by the way. The way I solve the issue with the very large target folders is we just buy a new SSD that is hopefully 4 terabytes. 3 terabytes is going to be enough for all of my projects. You know, maybe install a couple games too. 30 days is when you update your compiler. No, I think compiler is updated every 60 days. Speaking about the compiler, it's going to be a new Rust soon, right? In 2 days. We have a new Rust release. What is going to be in the GG Nerdzel Easy? Hold on. Did Ricky got... Well, no, Ricky didn't say GG Kubi Man Easy, which means that I'm probably still number 1 on the leaderboard, right? I don't need to play this game again. By the way, why can I not see the leaderboard? I need to lose first. Okay, there you go, there you go. Alright. Okay. Good job, Ricky. Ricky was very fast in, like, climbing this ladder here. 1 point. Oh wait, Icy got to the 10,000 too. What the fuck is this a Kubi Man stream? Hello, Batkov. Thank you for this. How are you doing? We're doing some bash today. I mean, some shell commands were running today. Look, these are the 2 shell commands that I have ran. Here's there's another one. Here's another one. Oh shit, very secret. That's a very secret thing. Hold on. Hello. Batkov. See, I can do some shell scripting, whatever. I put bash on the cloud today. Nice, good job. Yeah, I mean, I saw this. I saw that stream. Okay, I guess we can play this one. Why is it loading so long? Isn't Bash supposed to be a fast language? That's why you are writing Bash instead of C, right? Because it's supposed to be like a fast language, right? But it's loading for like 60 seconds already. Okay. Bash fast? I might have been sarcastic there, but... Oh, there you go. Try my server instead. It worked. All right, green. Okay, guys, it's a Wordle over here. This thing doesn't scale. All right, so we need to powered by bash. There you go. Did I? Yeah, I did. All right. Hello. Wait, that's not... No, you are not supposed to just say hello. What do you mean? You're supposed to guess the word. So the letter number 3 is supposed to be E, and then there's also an N somewhere, right? So like, and then also there is no G, no R. Funny, guys, you need to... Okay, so it's E N, and then or there's 2 letters in the beginning. Oh, hold on. 1, 2, 3, the N. It allows me to press spaces here, so I was like wondering. Your guess must be a real word. Real. Game over. The correct word was spent. Okay, new game. Hold on. Result. I don't know. Hello? Well, hi. Alright. Hold on. I'm very no. I'm very bad at this game. I hate these games. No. Other? Okay, there you go. There's a T. The E is either here or there. Steam. Okay. Steak. Alright, there you go. Good job. Weird. Multiplayer Wordle lol. Why is it weird though? The Wordle. No. It's not weird. Why is it weird? You can guess games together with other people. That's how, like, so I play this game sometimes on my phone. With my wife, we just go and guess some names, and but we're like close to each other, and like this way you can also do it over the internet, which is nice, I guess. Why not? Milky. My only problem with this game is that, like, I'm very bad with words in English, especially. Moldy, like how, like this is not even a word. Where are these words coming from? What does this even mean? Moldy. See, like if I Google moldy, it says mauldy, which is a different. Oh, hold on. It's adjective, and there is also adjective moldy. Hold on. It's like two ways.
Moldy.
Two ways to do this. Covered with a fungal growth which causes decay due to age or damp conditions. Moldy bread. Okay. Tediously old-fashioned. Moldy. Korean is moldy. All right. Okay, Bad Cop, are you good at like Linux and stuff, you know? So what I'm trying to do here, I'm trying to migrate my entire Linux system into a different disk. So I'm rsyncing my root into a new disk that I mounted. Okay, so this has been running. I have restarted this already, but the first time it ran, it actually copied into this new disk 360 gigs, but my root only has 150 gigs, so I'm not sure where it's taking data from, but I'm rsyncing, and I'm getting more data than actually exists. I'm not sure what the problem is here. That's not how you do that? No, that's exactly how you do that. That's exactly how you do it. What do you mean? Hold on, nixos, move to new partition. Hold on, I literally... There you go. Look, there's an article here that somebody actually did that. They just rsync. Well, they rsync the persistent thing, not the entire root. So maybe it's because this is like the home is not supposed to be there. I'm not sure. Why don't you make the image of the disk? No. I think imaging of the disk is not the way, by the way. The image of the disk is going to take more. It is going to like get exactly 250 gigs, right? So that I will need to extend the partition then, you know, and everything. And also, if I was migrating to a smaller disk, I would need to shrink first. But with rsync, you can just make your file systems and then just synchronize. So I guess this would work if I was not trying to synchronize the already running system, right? So if I boot into a leave USB, that's what I would do. I would do an rsync. I would not do a DD. I don't think DD is a good way of doing this, because you need to like fix your partition sizes then. Am I going recursively even to, oh wait, am I going recursively into MNT? Oh wait. Hold on, is that actually what is happening here? Hold on. List. Inside MNT we have another MNT. And inside MNT we have another MNT. And inside MNT we have another MNT. Okay, okay, there you go, guys. We figured it out. What? Okay, how do I do rsync? Everything except MNT. Hold on. I figured it out. It's, see, I don't need to, like, I'm pretty sure I can do this. Call me Linux expert from now on. All right. I don't know. Yeah, I thought that rsync is like creating the list of files that needs to be synchronized and then is running the synchronization. But I guess it detects the changes on the fly. Is that right? Exclude /mnt. Okay. Remove sudo rm rf /mnt. Right? I didn't know rsync was able to like synchronize while the files are changing. Because when I ran the command initially, we didn't have the MNT yet. Right? Rsync is magic. It's a pretty cool thing. Although I used it only to like push data to the server. That's the way I did we did our deployment back in the days. I think when the place where I worked at is still doing deployments using just rsyncs and then running a shell script, basically using bash. So bad cop would probably approve of that way. Just rsync and then restart the server is how it worked. Okay, so now we only have 94 gigs. Okay, which looks close to what it should be. Okay. rsync exclude files matching pattern. It says files, but is it going to... I think rsync has very bad documentation. Is it going to exclude the entire directory then, right? Exclude mnt /mnt. Is that going to work? And what am I actually excluding here? The file relative... Like, if I put a relative path here, then what does it mean? Is this thing hanging now? Why is nothing happening? Hello? Hello? GG Koviman easy? Hold on. Alright. Do I want to play this game again? Why is nothing happening now? Why is rsync just doing nothing? Hold on. So when I exclude /mnt, then nothing is being synchronized now? What? Or is it like calculating right now? Oh wait, it's doing something. Okay. Pro gamer. Hold on, Ricky. Now you need to. Oh wait, Ricky, are you on the leaderboard of the? Are you on the leaderboard of the juggle mail? Wait, where's the leaderboard? I need to lose, right? Is Ricky Lee here? No. Even I am not number one here. Shit. These scores, they happen during the tournament of the Ludum Dare. Struggle mail? Wait, Ricky, did you participate in the score chasers? I don't remember. Yeah, I think you did. Yes. I made a skin for you, didn't I? Yeah, I think so. That was so long time ago. When was this LD? When is the next LD? Hold on. When are we going to make the next game? In 39 days and 10 hours is the next Ludum Dare game jam. Are you guys participating in other gems? Oh, well, there's a Breakies game jam that is going on right now. I think this one is pretty big. 5,000 people joined. Anyone want to do Breakies jam? Isn't it like 2 days it has already? It's already 2 days in. I mean, you can make something small, right? Like, just in 2 days. Screen Gem, the horrifically wonderful horror gem returns. Oh, hold on, I'm interested in that one. Do you guys like horror games? I'm not sure if I want to participate in this one and make a game, but I like the idea. Do we game off again? I don't know. The game off is anyway is after the LD, right? So I think we can decide then. Game off is like, I mean, it's a gem. I don't know. It feels weird. I think like the LD gem is the only one way that makes sense to me. Even GMTK didn't make. I don't know. It's weird. All these gems that are happening on each. You don't know if you're doing anything before LD. Yeah, I don't think I'm doing anything except for LD because I want to work on the link side, right? I want to make something finished. And then we can go back to jamming and figuring out the next game idea that is going to work. So I think gems are nice, but at this point I don't want to do too much of them. GB gem. What is GB gem? Game Boy style? Oh, Game Boy style. Okay. I'm not sure if I like the Game Boy style though. GFO. Yeah, GFO is also a thing that needs to be done. It's called the beans now though. It's not no longer GFO, you know. We no longer need to. You mean Bob? Yep. You just say beans now. I don't know. If I was to choose out of these ones, I would go for the Scream Jam just because it's a horror. Like how many horror games do you see? Especially well-made horror games. I don't think there's a lot of well-made horror games, even if out of like the AAA games. I don't like them too much. Why is it called Riesel, by the way, Bad Cop? What does Riesel even mean? Riesel. Riesel means to wrinkle. Okay. What does a wrinkle mean? Slight line or fold in something, especially fabric or the skin of the face. She smoothed out the wrinkles from her skirt. Okay. Well, anyway, let's pretend that the rsync is going to finish, right? What is the next step? The next step, as pointed here, we just reboot into the new system that is using the new disk. And that's like, it's easy as that, you know? I don't need any other thing. We just make the new disk, we just rsync all the data, and then we just reboot. And it's just going to work. Next step is to beat Ricky's score. Is there any other game that we can play? I mean, yeah, sure, we can try and beat Ricky's score, but it's going to take us an hour or something. So I don't know. I can let Ricky have this one. I mean, it only mattered who was the first one. I won Nerdzel. That's all that matters. I bet Icy. All right, Icy. Let's see. Let's take a look at the source code of that game. You messed up all the verbs there. Yeah, see, I'm not good with English. That's why I'm not sure if I can be good at that Wordle game. A link's YouTube. Oh, speaking about, yeah, you told me to watch this video, right? Let's watch this video. Am I not subscribed to Nerdzel? Alright, there you go. I mean, this score is not much. Should I even, like, look at this video? This video is getting less score. And hit the bell. Like this? I never do that. I didn't even know this button was there. I was always like, whenever I watch some video of a YouTuber, they say that I should hit the bell. I never understood what this actually means. Does it mean that I'm going to get push notifications or something? And he's not watching? Wait, I'm watching. What do you mean? I just had to reply to a message. This thing over here, in the edge of the screen. I don't like this. I don't like this. I think, so like, the problem is that these pixels, they teleport. They should stay in place, I think, and move around a little bit. So they should look like particles. But this is done using a shader, right? So, I mean, I understand why, but it just makes like this thing, which is pretty bright on the screen, it just It just changes the picture completely. It, which is why I don't like it. So if those were made using like some sort of a particle system, or maybe you can do the same effect with a shader, where this pixel is not going to be, is just going to be moving like around, you know? Yeah, I think that's the thing that I don't like in the game. look at Nerdzl. He's not even like aiming at the middle. Look at this. Just aims over here. You know, Nerdzl, in order to get higher score, you need to aim at the very middle, at this little white thing. It's actually good enough. Wait, maybe you wait. So maybe that's the problem. That's why you have like so high score. Like, what is the difference of the score between the white? You don't have to be perfect, but it should be the closer you are to the middle. It should give you more score. I think that's the problem. That's what, like, yeah. I think the problem is that, like, you know how our scores, it is that way, but maybe the difference is not that much. Like, there should be more difference in the scores if you hit perfect middles. You say you don't have to be perfect, but in order to get higher score, you need to be perfect. Like, I think the formula. I don't have paint. I have GIMP. All right, let's try the GIMP. This is the distance. Oh shit! How do I draw in this application? Where's my? Okay, so this is distance to the center, and this is score. So what is your current formula to calculating the score based on the distance? Is it something like this? Is it the linear thing? What if you make it more like this? So that if you are very close, it's going to give you a lot more score. One divided by x. No, if one divided by x, it means that like when the thing is 0, you literally get infinite score. So I think it should be a fixed, like it should be intersecting over here. Should be 1 divided by x minus 1 or something. It's like linear plus 0.5 clamped. Yeah. I think it should not be linear. Like like if you look at the okay, darts. Okay, if you hit the bullseye in darts, how much score do you have? There's a single bull, there's a double bull. 25, 50. I'm not sure if this is the good analogy, but yeah. Hold on, 50, and the biggest thing on the outside is 20. Is that right? Single scoring, double ring 2 times the number, triple 3x. Wait. Does this mean that hitting this thing in darts is going to give you 60 points and the bullseye is only 50 points? So the center is not even that good in darts? Is that correct? Ricky is first. I think Ricky is first. Yeah, we have Ricky with 10,319. Okay. Let's try. You're on the leaderboard? Oh, you are on the leaderboard. Good job, good job. All right. I think the problem with this scoring system is that like I know that I made a bunch of mistakes here, right? But I still got 10,000 score. I still got 10,000 score. So this scoring system is bad because it doesn't punish you for mistakes too much, I think. Or not like getting you more score if you hit it perfectly. Maybe also it should depend on the time, you know? Maybe it should not be just score distance. It should be a three-dimensional thing, which also has the time. So like, if you are on the bullseye for a very long time, it should be like the bonus multiplier. When you are hitting it perfectly for a long time, it's going to give you even more score. I'm not sure how to draw this graph though. Like, you know, if you are being 100% on the... that goes against it being a rhythm game? What do you mean? But you still need to move together with the rhythm, right? Because the circles move in a rhythm. So it still is going to be a rhythm game. It's just it's not only a rhythm game, it's also an aiming game, right? Because it encourages staying in a light for longer than the music suggests. Yeah. I think that's another problem then. So that when yeah. I think there should be one circle, like one position that is supposed to be the current position. This game maybe suffers from being one bit because I keep getting lost when things overlap. No, I don't think that's the problem. But yeah, I don't know. I think this game would be better without this pixelated effect, right? Maybe. especially when you are trying to aim, it should be like precise, the things that you see on the screen. So yeah, what if we add a color of the thing that is currently supposed to be like the thing that is actually like moving with the rhythm? So even, yeah, like you get more score if you are inside the proper light, not any light, you know? Or hold on, or maybe like so how is it working? So at some point, this circle that you are in, this is going to be disappearing, and another circle is going to be appearing, right? So when should you migrate from this one to that one? I think basically there should be only one like solid white color, and when this is disappearing, there should be no white there anymore, you know? So it should not be just distance. Wait, is it distance to the center? Like if the maybe that's how it should work. If the circle is small, then the distance is not just the distance to the center. It's the distance like it's the distance to the center plus like the difference in the radius between this and the maximum. You know, like it's because like it goes the center is like disappeared already, you know? Because right now when you have this small circle, it's just a smaller version of the same thing, right? Let me explain it like that. So you have this thing. So this is the center of the circle. This is 100 score. This is 0 score, right? Something like that. And when you have a smaller circle, you still have this. This is 100 score. This is 0 score, right? But I think what it should be is that it should be like this. It should be this circle is like it's like shifted this entire scoring to the left, right? So it's 0 here, it's 100 somewhere over there. So in the middle, it's going to be no longer 100. The smaller circles are only smaller visually. Well, yeah, maybe that's the problem. Maybe when they are smaller, they should be, yeah. Why they are only smaller visually, but they are still there inside the game. I think that's also a problem. Like the game should be visually representing what it means, right? So if you change the scoring system on the smaller circles, I think it would make more sense to go for those that are full, and then the full circles should be in sync with the rhythm, right? Yes? No? All right. Well, I gotta do 10,152. I don't know. I can beat this score, but this is going to be very hard. Can we get an updated version now that you know what I mean? It makes sense, you say? Can we have an updated version? I feel like the game is going to be better then. This small difference is a problem, I think, because it feels like I make mistakes, but the score is still the same. And wait for a rating end, I think. Yeah. Or you can like update the new version on the GitHub pages instead of on the itch, that you can still like check. Because I'm pretty sure Nerdzel had it on the GitHub pages. Oh, 404 not found. Very good. Because it's now close to light. I think Nerdzel needs to update the link here. You're gonna have over here the updated version. That was my best score. Cannot submit it without a name? So hold on, I didn't even update my score now because I didn't put my name in because I'm on the GitHub. Alright. Okay, okay. Is my rsync done yet? Hold on, wait, this is... Okay, hold on. Where's Bad Cop? Exclude doesn't work. Why am I still rsyncing 300 gigs? What is happening now? Or wait, what is it? Like, who said... Nerdzel. Nerdzel was wrong. No, MNT. MNT does not exist. So, why do I have... How? Like, how? How can it be? How can it be? I don't understand this. What exactly am I copying? .lldb model cache Android. No, alright. Okay, let's scan the MNT and see where that all of that gigabytes are going. Because I don't understand. It also says 0%. Previously, when we went into the infinite time, it said 99%. Now we are at 0%. We're doing 160 megabytes a second. But what is the data that I'm actually synchronizing? Wait, hold on. Is it possible that I'm synchronizing, like, I don't know, /dev0 or something? Is it possible that I'm synchronizing /dev0? Like the Linux system files or something? mnt dev. Like, yeah, why do I have /mnt/dev? I think that's something that I should not do, right? Hold on, how do I only synchronize something that is on the disk and not like system stuff? I think I understand the problem. It's not only the MNT that was like going inside. We have multiple things here, right? /mnt/dev. Use the D and suffering. I mean, I can do that, but I need to end the stream then. Why don't we continue the suffering instead? You know? So let's see. We do /dev. This is at tmpfs, right? /proc. That's also something that we don't need to do. /boot. /sys. Sys, run, proc, and dev. I think those are also need to be excluded, right? Then change title to suffering. Hold on. Hold on. rsync running Linux. How to backup your entire Linux system using rsync. Well, yes. Oh, yeah. Okay, over here. See, exclude. I need to also include lost and found, media. Wait, what? Where is my lost and found, by the way? TMP. Where's my TMP, by the way? Why don't I have a TMP? What is even lost and found? I don't know. That's something about the ext4 file system. It's on every partition that you make using ext4. Permission denied. Okay. Okay. Hold on. Let's do this. Let's unmount. Let's unmount this disk. And let's why is unmounting taking so long? And let's do this again. I'm just going to reformat this. That's how I clean my disk. My new disk is going to be cleaned completely, right? There you go. And then we can mount it again. There you go. So this is the new file system, and the only thing that we have here is the lost and found. So this is like always there. Right? First insert your backup disk, then find the drive letter, mount your drive to any location of your choice. Am I going to mount it out of the MNT to back up the entire system? All you have to do is open a terminal and run the following command as the root user. So yeah, I just need to exclude more stuff, and that's it. This command will back up the entire root directory, excluding dev, proc, sys, temp, run, mnt. Yeah, see, like I just wasn't thinking. I was following this thing that some other user did, but since they have a separate persist partition and their root is in a tmpfs, that's why the command worked for them. Okay, so we need to exclude this. I do have /tmp. Does this mean... Hold on. If I don't have the mount that is /tmp, /tmp is not a temporary file system, is that right? I mean, it's on the actual disk. Anyway, we don't need that anyway. Why do I... Also, I don't have the /media. /media is not there anyway. /sys, yes, I will ignore that. Rock run dev lost and found. Okay, yeah, I think this is a good command. This is a good command. Yes, I'm just going to do this. Just copy paste the command from the internet and just run it on my system. Sounds like a good idea. I think I'm going to add the H here. H for human is not there. Okay, we also are going to see everything that is going to be copied. By the way, what is this? Systemd private service? Oh, it says /tmp. All right. Not /mnt. Okay, /mnt is all right. mnt tmp is going to be empty. No, it's not going to be empty. The permissions are wrong. Oh, there you go. We are cloning the cargo registry. So all of the crates that we have downloaded. Wonderful. Okay, well. Let's do one more run. How long does it take to migrate the Linux to another disk? Apparently it's at least 3 hours. Probably if I just did a DD like you say, I see. It would I would already be done, right? Hello, Yumshot. How are you doing? We are just doing nothing today. I'm trying to migrate my Linux to a new disk. It will take like 10 minutes with DD. Yeah, but still with DD, like I said, the problem is that you need to extend the partition then, because when you just DD the entire disk, that means that the partitions are going to be the same size, so you need to extend that. That's not like very hard to do though, right? But still. And also I would still need to change my configuration. Because I think I'm using the UUIDs right now. It's over here. My file system. We were using the partition UUID, and when you use the DD, I'm assuming that the partition identifier is going to be changed still, right? So I would need to change this into being something else. I could use a by label here instead. Oh, look at this. I'm copying getting over it. I don't think that should be changed. But if I have still both disks on my system, that means that how do I decide which disk do I want to boot from if they both have the same UUID? So when you use DD to migrate, do you remove the old disk from your system then? How do you decide which one you are going to be put it into? If they both have the same label or if they both have the same ID? I don't know what would happen. I'm not sure what is going to happen either. Is it going to not boot or is it going to boot from a random one? I'm not sure. Also, you could just do instead like dev SDA or dev SDB, right? But I don't like that. Because it can be changed. I don't know. I like the UIDs. I think they are guaranteed to be unique. I think this is the thing that is not stored on the actual disk, but is being calculated. I'm not sure. I created new partitions. Well, the way I did it right now, yes, I am going to have new partitions. But if you just do DD, you just clone the partitions that already existed, right? Are they going to have the same IDs or different IDs? I'm not sure. Oh, art UUID. Persistent device naming for block devices has been made possible by the introduction of the UDEV and has some advantages over the use of the traditional bus-based names such as DevEdge-DA1 or DevSDA2. While Linux distributions and UDEV are evolving and hardware detection is becoming more reliable, there also are a number of new problems that changes. If you have more than one disk controller or even just have variable numbers of removable USB FireWire storage devices attached from day to day. The order in which they are detected may not be deterministic. The result is that the device names such as DevSDA and DevSDB may switch around randomly on each boot. So yeah, that's why we don't use those, right? Persistent naming allows you to not worry about this at all. For machines with IDE controllers, the switch to a standard squeeze kernel may cause trouble. The introduction of the new libata beta support your IDE HDX devices will become SDX devices again. Okay. Big machines with many fast CPUs and maybe many fiber channel host bus adapters, variable low latency FC switches may have asynchronous timing issues when dealing with UDEV and multipath I/O. Well, these are some of the reasons, but there are more reasons, but these are the most critical ones. That's why David encourages you to change your setup to persistent naming schemes unless you're using LVM. By the way, do you use LVM? I never used LVMs, but I know that we use them on the servers. And, these are like logical volumes. You can have one volume which is like spanning multiple disks. So technically, because I have like 4 SSDs on this PC, I can make all of them at one logical volume, right? So that I can have instead of 4 terabytes, I'm going to have like 6 terabytes in one place. I don't use those though. I'm not sure what is the advantage of them. I don't remember. Yeah. And I'm not using the BTRFS. Do you use this one? The BTRFS? Did you ever try to do this one? I think it's like storing the history so you can like revert to any binary tree file system. Combines a file system based on the copy on write principle with a logical volume manager. Yeah, I don't know. Never thought I should be using that. Okay, UUID stands for Universal Unique Identifier. Is a mechanism to give each file system a unique identifier. All Linux file systems support file system UUIDs. FAT and NTFS don't support the true UUIDs, but are still listed in this with a unique identifier. As you can see, the FAT and NTFS system have shorted. Okay, what happens to UUID when I delete the disk? UUID and drive cloning. What happened if a system injected two devices with the same UUID? UUIDs are not hardware specific but stored in the partition's file system. That means cloning disk on partition will result in the same UUID. You can assign a new UUID by tuning using the tune2fs. Random. Okay. Having duplicated UUIDs doesn't necessarily lead to errors. However, booting and mounting a device by UUID will become ambiguous and may lead to the wrong device being used. So it's going to be RNG then, is what they're saying. Okay. Am I still syncing? Well, I have restarted the sync because I have figured out what the problem was. So the problem was that I was trying to sync the entirety of the root, and this includes, among other things, it includes the /dev, right? /dev/sda, for example, right? So this is the disk. So I'm cloning the disk onto itself, basically, is what I was doing. And there's like other things like that. So now, hopefully, we are now rsyncing it all properly. Hopefully. Little bit of recursiveness never hurt anyone, right? Yeah. Yeah. Cursive is good. All right. Okay. Let me think. So one of the other things that we need to do, I think today. So I'm moving my system, right? And then also I want to have my bot running. So we have our OBS. I have my browser here with hardware accelerated, right? So all I need is to run my my bot, right? Projects, TV. So we need to compile and run it the same I did it on my Windows, finally, right? So we're going to make a server and then compile a browser version. And then inside of my OBS, I'm going to have a browser source with the overlay. I'm seeking a terabyte from the cloud to local, single-threaded, help. Okay. Well, if you are syncing, just like me, using rsync, then there's the... Hello? Can I have a new terminal? Oh shit, my entire PC is lagging. Hold on. 1, 2, 3. My camera is also delayed now in OBS for some reason. Is the audio also delayed now for you? 1, 2, 3. Using a proprietary tool to sync. The vendor still? Okay. Why are you syncing the cloud to the local? Are you trying to download the entire internet? Okay, well, I'm downloading some internet too. I'm not sure what is happening right now here. We got 69 gigabytes left on the disk. That's nice. I think that's all the plans that I have, right? Just to synchronize and to run my bot. Okay, let's start with the bot too. It is also going to take some time because we need to compile everything, right? It's Rust after all. Probably also, I'm actually wondering if this project is still working, or it might be broken right now. Do 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 do. So is our syncing slower than using DD? How much slower is it? I'm pretty sure we are just limited by the disk speed anyway, so it should not matter. If I knew what I was doing from the very beginning, it would probably take the same 10 minutes as it would take for DD. Right? Okay, so we're downloading some internet now. And so I'm writing 35 megabytes a second. I'm pretty sure this is the disk speed of this SSD. Is this a good disk speed? What is a good speed for an SSD? This is not an NVMe though. Is 36 megabytes a second a good write speed? I don't know. You're downloading at 2 megabits, or is it megabytes? I'm downloading much faster than 6 megabytes usually, but I am limited by my internet, not by my not by my disk speed when I'm downloading anything. Also, if you are downloading from the cloud, right? Maybe I mean probably your cloud uses SSDs, but when I was doing that in the past, I remember like I was downloading from I was syncing a lot of data from the server into my local PC, right? And it was taking a long time because we had the hard drives that were really slow on read, that were slower than my SSD to write here, right? I don't remember the exact numbers though, but I remember that being the problem. Also, if you are limited by the internet, then whenever you are syncing, like the rsync command, at least it has the option to compress the data between the server and the client when you're doing the rsync. Maybe your tool can do that too, to like or maybe you are doing this already and you are downloading at 6 like megabytes a second, but that's compressed data, and then it's going to be uncompressed, so you're writing to disk faster than that. I don't know. Am I building something right now? Android SDK emulator is being installed from sources or what? I don't even need Android SDK emulator. Hold on. Why is this even here? I don't even need Android SDK. Cargo APK. It's because I'm using the same flake, which like specify, which yeah, we are installing cross compilation for Android and for Windows and for everything. Okay, whatever. I will just wait. I will just wait. I don't want to think about it too much. I'll just stare at the screens. Let's open another terminal. So I know that the... Oh, hold on. Ah, wait. The GNOME shell can make the window like half a screen, but it cannot make it a quarter of the screen like Windows. All right. Okay. Well, I can make a new workspace though. Like this. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, I have copied 100 gigs. And we need to copy 60 more. It's going to be finished soon, I think. Yeah. And at the same time, I'm also building some Rust, I think. Or am I not? What is happening right now? OBS is using 100% CPU. No, I think it's mostly about the waiting on the disks. Building Android SDK NDK. All right. 705 out of 708 built. So I need to build 3 more packages here or something. This is also almost done. Okay. I wanted to like know what exactly is happening inside Nix over here. This is not giving me too much information. Android SDK indicates in its install phase. Am I compiling or what am I doing? Yeah. We're gonna play the game again. Did anyone else make a game recently? What about 1-Bit Gem? What if we try some other game from this gem? What is the best game from this? And we sort by popular. It's probably going to be a good game here, right? Where does the voting ends, by the way? Voting ends in 7 days, alright. Right. Lonely Woods. Wait, hold on. Version 1.1 added different difficulties. Does this mean that they have added some content pause gem? Close to Lies is the best one, obviously. Well, yeah. It's the best one I tried so far. Well, there's also Pigorli's game. Pigorli's game was nice, but it was buggy. Unfortunately, we couldn't do it to the end. Are you not working on... Why can't we do a reserve instead of a gem? Huh? WSD is easy, but arrow keys are hard. Wait, is this a horror game? Game over? I thought they were just... I was like... No, hold on. I don't understand the mechanics in this game. Where's my life? I mean, probably I should not be touching those dogs. They are probably eating me. But where's my life? There's some glitches on the edges of the screen too. I think I'm just trying to find the end or something. The exit. Am I trying to find all of the batteries? I thought it's using arrow keys for hard mode and WSD for easy mode. Yeah, that's what I said. I mean... Yeah. It looks weird. Who's breathing? Show yourself. What do these batteries even do? Okay, I collected a beer. A beer, yep. Oh no, I touched the dog. Alright. There's nothing here. Unbearable. I'm not sure what my goal is. Maybe I should have read the description on this game. Oh shit, game over. Shit. I was looking away for a second. Oh, easy, you get an arrow pointing to your objective. Okay, there's actually an objective. Collecting vital batteries to prolong your flashlight's waning glow and illuminate the path ahead. The creatures lie in wait, ready to pounce, testing your resolve to survive. You can see comets if you look at the night sky. Hard lights last shorter and die after getting caught once. Okay, how do I set it to hard? Oh, there you go. Okay, so I think I know where my objective is. It's not where I went before, so it's in the other way. Which probably means that it is over here. Okay, I collected... What was it even? I have no idea. Yo, Davey, by the way, did you work on the link cider while I was gone or no? Do we have some new levels? Or did you work on your game? Or did you just do nothing like I did? What is this music? Wait. Oh, it means that I need to go there. It did a sound. I need to go towards that sound, probably. Probably. How do I go there, though? I think I'm going to lose because I have been everywhere now. You win! Oh, wait, I won. Wait. But this is exactly where I came. Wait, hold on. Is my goal in this game to just go back to the beginning? Because I think that's exactly what I did. Or did I need to collect the beer? And, I guess the tent maybe is what I picked up. The other thing. Maybe. I don't know. Well, I did win. Alright. I don't want to be rating. I don't want to be rating. Okay, well, let's look here. We have the TTV cargo run, right? Can I just do a cargo run here? Okay, we're going to compile a bunch of stuff here. So we can watch our disk space going down from being 60 gigs back to being 0. Although I need to compile it technically not like that. I need to do cargo run release. I would like to run it in release mode eventually. And also, I think I want this to be like nixified. Right? So that So this is the... I need to figure out how to run services in Nix. Nix services. How do I run a service? How to create a systemd service in Nix. How to install systemd service on Nix OS. If I do this, then I get this error. Anyone know the right way to install a service on Nix OS machine? Services in Nix are hard. I have tried to add one to auto start, but I couldn't get it to work. That's how I ran my my Twitch bot, for example. I just made it a service, right? And it was working all the time. And I also want the service to be not on the root. I want it to be on my own user. So I enable the linger in the systemd usually and create user services using systemd. That's how it worked before on my Arch. The appropriate entry to configuration might look like this. Okay, so here's we go. This is the Twitch bot that we have, right? That happens if we just do the native build. But I want this to be running as a server, and then we connect using the browser version of the same stuff, so I can see the crabs going around the screen. My problem was mostly because I needed to start Yakwak as a graphical app. Okay, well, my service is going to be not a graphical app. It's literally a server that is going to do two things. It's going to run the bot, and also it's going to... So there's technically like two things that I need to do. I need to run the bot as a server application, right? And also I need to host the web front end that I'm going to use in my OBS to show the overlay. So it's not going to be a graphical app, right? Graphical applications and services are weird, right? Yakwek is the drop-down terminal, am I right? Drop-down terminal based on the KDE console, alright. Yeah, there's also the Gwake, I know about this one, right? So this is one is for GNOME. In the style of Yakwak. Do you use KDE? Do you use some other window manager? I'm right now on GNOME. But I mean, managing these windows is like weird. But I'm also not using workspaces really right now. I'm not sure. I don't want to go back to the to that other window manager that I was using, because it was using all of my RAM. It was glitchy. Pipe. I'm trying to remember the name. What was the name of the window manager that I was using? The D menu. I'm on GNOME, but Quake is ugly. What is a D menu? Oh shit, D menu. Is a fast and lightweight dynamic menu. To read text from STD and it creates menu for... Wait, I mean... Alright. I mean, okay. No, I was using something else. I was using Rofi. Is that how you pronounce this? Right? Is this the similar thing? I'm not sure why you are suggesting me this though, but I was using Rofi and Wofi. The menu. It's a dynamic menu. It reads a reader text for SD and it creates a menu with one item from each line. So the menu is like Rofi, yeah. That's what it sounds like from the description. But yeah, it's a menu that like I have this menu here, right? To launch my applications. That's what I use the these launchers for, right? That's what I was used the menu for. Um, I'm not using it for anything else anyway, so it doesn't matter. The only thing that matters is the window manager itself. So I was using Hyperland, yeah, that one. What I was using. It has like nice animations and stuff, but it was using all of my. It was glitchy. It was eventually like dropping a lot of FPS, becoming slow and eating all of my RAM because it's written in C++. And that's why it's buggy as fuck. So I don't want to use that. GNOME is like much better. Or I could use something even more lightweight, like the left window manager is maybe, but they don't have animations, so I don't know. I like the animations being there. For me, I can't type into Rofi and Wofi only if I make them normal window, but normal window is appearing at the default window position instead of center. Are you trying to use Wofi and Rofi in GNOME? Because if you are using a GNOME, why would you even need the Rofi and Wofi? Those things you only need if you're running a window manager like i3 or Hyperland, right? Okay, by the way, my rsyncing is ready. And if I run this again, it should not do any work. Yeah, it just synchronize some cache that we created while we were running the system, right? Which makes sense. But other than that, everything is synchronized. I did do some work in GIMP, so this is what we have also synchronized. Steam. Why is Steam changed? Oh, Steam is running actually. Hold on. Let's exit Steam. Hello? What is happening to Steam now? There you go. All right. And then TTV, this is the thing that we have just compiled, so we need to synchronize that too, all right? Can you help me with this? I have an overlay app written in Rust. It uses Wayland to create click-through transparent window. I have built it on Arch and it worked flawlessly, but when I try to build it on Nix, it shows up a black instead of transparent. Are you using... we need Unix backend set to Wayland, okay. It shows black instead of transparent. I definitely have tried doing a transparent window and it worked for me, so I'm not sure, but maybe you did something wrong here. I'm on... I mean, we can try compiling it and running. Transparency is calculated by the specific Wayland compositor, and not all of them support it properly. GNOME should, however, maybe there is something amiss in the way GNOME is packaged. And Nix package, there is some... No, I am running on GNOME, and I have seen transparent windows because that's what I was trying to do for my overlay, for example, right? Oh wait, or was it when I was doing Hyperland? I don't remember. We can try building your application. Bought for my Twitch channel. Oh shit, you're a streamer. Where's your recursor? You use submodules? Vendor? Speedy? Hardware accelerated drawing of shapes? No, that's like the framework that you're using for drawing stuff, alright. So are you creating the window using Speedy then? Maybe that's a Speedy problem. To build, you need private toml or comment it out. Okay. Hold on. Can I try running my bot though first? Cargo gang. I need to speed a submodule because click-through only is supported with pull request. So the way I do this is that instead you can, inside your cargo toml, you can specify your dependencies as a git dependency, right? So you can specify as your dependency the pull request and the branch that like contains the fix for the click-throughs, right? Hello, Cage. Where have I been? I have been working a little bit, and then I was sleeping. All right. So I overslept a little bit. I could have launched the stream like a week ago, but I wanted to sleep, so I slept for a week. But before that, I was working, so I did earn some money, and now we can go back to streams and not making any money anymore again. Yep. Making the big bucks. Yeah. You can. I have used GitHub PR 69 or something. Did you hear I might be famous? Well, there's a lot of people who know you, like I know you, right? That means you are pretty famous already. Or do you mean like famous famous? Are you like on TV or something? What does a famous even mean? We are all famous amongst our own little circles, right? Submitted builds for OTK to play. So OTK is the what is OTK? OTK is like the misgift stuff, or what? OTK. Let me see. Yeah, it is misgift, the Asmongold, and these guys. All right, I know these guys. Yeah, they want to publish Exploded. Oh wait, hold on. So are you saying that they are going to publish your game? They're going to be the publisher of your game? Is that what you're saying? They started their own publishing studio called Mad Mushroom. So wait, you are so you can just here is me overlay without transparency. Hello. Hold on. Is Coder, Chattery, and Infinite Coder a same person, or are you? Wait. I saw this name somewhere. I'm confused. Hold on. What is happening? Ah. Well, if they like the builds, I had a meeting with their CEO last Monday. All right. Wait, but does this mean that this load is already done, or do you just submitted your current build so that they just they will just by being your publisher they're going to check it out, and if they like it, they're going to pay you money so that you finish the game, right? Is that right? Is that how it works? Should I send them the link cider so that they give me money too? Ah. Just send them a demo so that they can check it out. Not really. It's marketing stuff. They will be playing my game on stream. Ah, okay. Oh, okay. They all average like 10,000 euros. Yeah, no, I know these guys. I know these guys. Hold on. Should I submit my farting game then? I should probably submit my farting game so that I play my farting game. But my farting game is not ready yet. Are they like, is this like a limited time thing that they're doing? Or can I send them this thing later? Not until they say yes. What? I don't understand what you're saying. What actually is happening? What are you into? You might be famous. You might be famous, but only if they approve you're famous. You've been famous, right? But you have not been approved yet. You're going to steal the spotlight from Slowdy? Alright. Well, I stopped working on the farting game anyway, for the time being. Like, I want to go back to it, but I think Linksider is the best thing to do right now. I will do it later, I think. Or we have a pause on the Linksider, then I can work on the farts for a little bit. But yeah, I guess it's not like time based, right? Like, what were you saying about? I don't know. Anyway, I mean, since they are popular guys, I'm assuming that you are not the only one who are submitting to them. There's like a lot of people, and there's a lot of to choose from. And just like in any game jam, it's basically going to be RNG. I'm pretty sure they are not going to support like 100 games, right? That would be too much. Or like, if you are saying it's marketing stuff, they will be playing your game on stream, right? It's just, yeah, it's like, it's kind of like a jam then in that case, right? 500 people submitted, so there's 500 games, and then they are just going to select. All right, it's kind of like a game jam, but where you submit your already like done project, right? Is that what it is? Anyway, we were looking into something. What was I doing? Hold on, I wanted to compile my bot to the web, so that's what we are going to do. They're just a game publisher, I don't know. So are they a publisher? Or are they just playing your games on stream? I'm confused. I'm confused what is happening. Okay? Is there any link where I can read about this stuff? OTK game publisher. What am I supposed to do? OTK launches creator-led publishing label Mad Mushroom. Is this the thing? While some creators have branched into both game development and publishing, they have simply launched by a single personality, and Mad Mushroom has access to several prominent creators in their 38 million cross-platform social followers. The company has not yet signed its first developer agreement. The executives indicated they are close to inking their first deal. The company plans to hire 10-15 employees initially and scale up as their slate of games expand. I don't know. Their first deal, is that you? Oh, you're going to be famous. Okay, play position. Oh, because I started working on the... Oh, shit, okay. DD, home projects. Git status. Git reset hard. Ah, oh shit, okay. It does not work. I need to modify the code. Okay, fine. Let's build the other thing. Infinite coder. Chatry. Oh, Chatry. It's just your account. What is your Twitch? Oh, or is it? Well, hold on. Are you streaming on the coders Chatry? Or are you streaming on the Infinite Coder account? What are you streaming anyway? I'm guessing some Rust development. Hmm. Okay, let's clone recursive into Chatry. What kind of projects do you make? You make games, Speedy 2D, and everything. Speedy 2D, yeah. Speedy 2D. No. No. Chatry. Okay, you have the shell nix. Use nix, wait, hold on. Why is your env-rc contains use nix 3 times? Hold on. Why is it 3 times using nix? The more the better. It's like the more unwraps there are in the code, the better too, right? Alright. You run generator 3 times. Alright. I just download something. Some gigabytes. Are you running Nix for a long time? I'm not a Nix expert, so I'm not sure if I can really help with the problem that you have here, but... Is Rust C 250 megabytes, really? That sounds like a lot of megabytes for just the Rust C. And by the way, what does this even mean over here? 1 gigabyte, right? So 1 gigabyte. So this is downloading 1 gigabyte, but what is this? This is the disk space, right? So we download to 50 megabytes, then we extract this to a gigabyte. Is that right? Nauka Labach. Speedy to D, path is vendor speedy to D. So yeah, the way I do this is to just I specify in my cargo toml. Over here, for example, I use the patched rodeo for my audio, right? So I'm using the git, my own forked version of the crate, right? So inside my cargo toml, I'm just specifying that I'm downloading from this git and from this branch. So you can do the same for the pull requests. Instead of just vendoring it using the submodules. I don't like submodules. Anyway, you wanted me to comment the something? I don't know. Cargo run. I think it's going to compile anyway, right? I installed Nix a month ago because I saw you using it and then deleted itself. Wait, hold on. Nix deleted itself? Can you use Manjaro for a month? What did you use before? I tried Manjaro and I didn't like it at all. Like, I would rather just use Arch. Private toml, yes, okay. So what do you want me to... Okay. Private, toml from string, private. I think instead of doing an include string, this is like the private configuration. I'm assuming this is the... this private toml is going to contain the secret key and the secret... and the client ID, right? Client ID and client secret is probably in the private toml here to connect to the Twitch API, right? Jar was your main repo. All right. So channel name and token. Isn't the token something that you should be like? Okay. Token is supposed to be supposed to get it using the Twitch API. Anyway, comment everything up to speedy stuff, and it should work. Up to speedy stuff. So you're saying that I should comment People946. Hello, hello. If this is overlay. This? Okay. Overlay, run overlay. So yeah, we want to... Hold on, how do I comment? I tried Helix the other day. That's what this thing is. I am not really fast at this. How do I comment stuff here? Open command palette, comment, uncomment. Oh, CC, control C. Yeah, that's right. Okay, so we just comment this thing. I'm still finding CSS and I found you do that. Ah, shit. What do you mean? I'm not doing any CSS. Am I? I'm not even sure what am I doing. I'm doing nothing. I'm just looking at some other person's project instead of making my I synchronized my disk to another disk so I can migrate. That's okay. And I wanted to work on my bot so that I can have the overlay. So whenever you say hello, it's supposed to like have the little crabs going around the screen. So yeah. But now we got distracted and we need to look at this project. Okay, overlay is active. Okay, so this thing is black, obviously, right? But I mean, yes, it is black. But let's see. So you have this run overlay, right? And this does speed 2D window, new with options. Okay, and you have the options, which is mouse, which is says transparent true. You think it's defaulted to Xorg? Winit Unix backend is Wayland cargo run. Okay. Okay. What did we do? Cargo? No. Rust log is info Winit Unix backend is Wayland cargo run. Okay, you don't have logs. Alright, you just made that. Hot dog.
Sam, what you doing? Sam, what you doing? You got a hot.
You got a hot dog. Alright. Alright. Funny. I guess. I don't know. It's weird. I'm not sure if I know that meme. I'm not very educated on the meme department, you know. Yeah. No problem, no problem. It's cool. Like, if you learn programming by doing funny things, right? That's the best way to do it. I just don't get the meme, though, is the problem. Um, so what? What are we supposed to do here? Run overlay. All right. Window creation options. Why can I not go to the with transparent? Why can I not go to the definition of this? Is the Rust analyzer is not like stupid? It is stupid or something? Oh look, it's helix. Yeah, by the way, it's helix. And why can I not go to the definition of this method? I go to the definition. It doesn't even show me. No definition found. With transparent, the definition is not found. Why is that? But I can go to the definition over here. To the window creation options. New windowed. New windowed is not existing. But it is over here. Huh? LSP issue, not helix? Yeah, I guess, but how do I fix this issue? I don't care whose issue is that. That's an issue. I never have this. Like, why is my LSP, is the Rust analyzer working because of the vendor? The vendor should not matter, right? I mean, the vendor is just basically means that you have the path dependency. So cargo toml, you just say here that your dependency is inside this path. It doesn't matter, right? The Rust analyzer is we already can go to the definition of this speedy2D window, right? So this is already inside the vendor path, right? So we can find this, but the Rust analyzer cannot find for whatever reason the new whatever. Try LSP restart. Okay, it's restarted. How do I hover? LSP hover. How do I do hover? Space K maybe. Yeah, see, this thing can be found, but this thing cannot. Also, I'm trying to hover here, and then it doesn't even tell me that there is an error. That's why VS Code is better. Is Rust better than Go? Well, obviously, Go is one of the worst languages out there. If not the worst. Want to learn Go out or learn JavaScript? I had PHP. Is it good to learn Go? Sure, I mean, learn everything. Learn everything. Learn why is Go bad. Or maybe you are going to think that it's actually good. I don't understand those people, but some people think that it is good. You know? Just try out all the things and then people say it's easy like Python. Well, here's the problem though, right? There's a lot of things that are easy, you know? I don't know, assembler is easy. But do you write programs in assembler? No, you don't, because this is an easy language that is very hard to write programs in. And the same with Python. Python is an easy language, but it's very hard to write something that works in Python, in my experience. Like, you need to spend a lot of time doing testing and, like, finding out that something else is broken when you change some little thing in one place. So that's why Rust is better. It's like harder to get started with, but it's easier to make programs that work, you know? So if, like, the definition of the easy is It's weird, because what does this mean exactly? A language being easy. Fun fact, I learned PHP. PHP is not too bad. I tried PHP. PHP looks like Python, and you can do types in PHP, like you can do more types in PHP than you can do in Python these days. So I mean, PHP is not a bad language, from what I have seen. I didn't do much PHP, so but it looked a better language than Go. Okay, anyway. Um, so you do with mouse pass through with transparent, self-transparent, right? Okay, can I open references? Also, I could just open this project in VS Code and everything would work properly. I'm just trying to like try the Helix here for whatever reason. How do you see where is this thing being used? Find references. Is there such a thing? References. Go to references. GR. Okay. Okay. So you do gloating window builder. Space R? No, it's GR. VS Code is the best. Yeah, I think VS Code is the best I have seen so far. Helix is like nice, but I don't know. Some things just don't seem to be working and they don't have visual feedback, which is bad. Just like when I go to the definition and the definition cannot be found, it doesn't even tell me that there is a problem. Okay, so you use the gluten, but the problem is which version of gluten are you using? I guess. So we'll look at the cargo log, then we say that gluten is 0.29 and win it. What am I even looking at? Why am I looking here? This is the same version that I have used. Whatever you choose is best if you at least statically typed and not OOP. I don't know, OOP is not that bad. I mean, it has been used by people successfully to create programs. So I say that, I don't know, TypeScript, which has classes, or I don't know, Kotlin is better than Go still. I don't know. Just don't use inherit. I don't know. No. I don't know. It's a tool. It's a tool that is like maybe overused, but yeah. It's when you don't have another tool, you are stuck with inheritance, I guess. Which can still achieve a lot of things. It's a bad tool. No, it's not a bad tool. It's a good tool for certain things. It's just overused. Just like functional programming, it's a good tool, but I think it's overused. I don't like the way Haskell works because they like immutability is a good tool and it's a better default than like having everything mutable, right? But when everything is immutable and everything is functional, that is like too limiting. That makes it harder. So in that way, the Haskell is the same way. It is Haskell is an easy language, but because it is an easy language, it makes it very hard to write programs, because to write programs easier, you need more tools available, basically, because you need to
choose the right tool for the job, right? And when you have only limited set of tools, means that sometimes you're using the wrong thing. Anyway, you're using vendor to add derive clone, but you can do that with just your own fork, right? You just fork and then but yeah, it doesn't really matter much. It's just weird, like you can vendor inside the repository itself, but since you're using another Git repository as a submodule, that just means that you can use a Git dependency. I'm not sure that means anything. Right. I'm not sure I'm doing anything right now. Also, hold on. We are trying to figure out what is this application, the chat tree, right? What am I looking at? What am I trying to figure out? We're trying to figure out why the transparent doesn't work. So, doesn't that... hold on. Doesn't this mean that maybe your window is actually transparent? Run overlay. Let me see. You do a font, PG font, run loop, overlay. You have overlay, and you have window handler on overlay. Look, this is like Gang. What is this speedy 2D? This just looks like the old Gang. This is impl Gang state for overlay. It's getting dark outside. Yeah, it is. It is. Clear screen, color transparent. Okay, so there you go. That's what I was looking for. Are you actually clearing with a transparent color? What is even a color? Wait, hold on. How do you hover again? I just know that Ruby is for backend. How do you hover again, Nerdcell? Control K? GK? No. Space K? K, yes, space K. I'm not sure. It's trying to represent a color with red, green, and blue. Can I just do... okay, so transparent is from RGBA. Just look at this. This is like... Did they copy the Gang here? Who made this? Alright, maybe I copied them. I'm not sure. Pretty much everyone does it the same way. Okay, anyway, no. Our colors are not just F32. We have a more generic interface here. Anyway, hover in CSS. Or CSS is a different thing. I'm trying to like to hover over the thing that I'm like under the cursor over here, right? To have the documentation of this clear screen, right? So here's how we so we can see the documentation and the arguments of this function and everything. This is called hover. So when in your VS Code, you're just hovering over this thing and it shows you this documentation, but in this editor, in the Helix or in Vim, you would just have some specific shortcut. So in this one is space K to do this, because we're not using mouse for anything. I haven't really used Speedy today. Normally I use Railway, but it doesn't support overlay stuff. Okay. I think you should minimize your example to just have a transparent window so that I don't need to like read anything about the fonts and everything, right? Like it seems like I would, because we are trying to figure out why the window is not transparent, but can you make the minimal example? Maybe, you know what, maybe since this is a forked version and they have some patches on top, imagine even having a mouse. How do you even play close to light? Kovi man. What do you mean? You play using Kovi man? What? At a normal version, same thing. Well, no, I mean, is there a minimal example? So you say that vendor over here, speedy2d. Let's go here. Quantum Badger, speedy2d. Examples. Mouse grab. I don't know. We can try a hello world with a transparent window, for example. Oh, this is forked. Okay, this is, so yeah, see, this is just your own fork, so you can like just point to it in your cargo terminal. Let's try this one directly instead. Well, I guess you have a vendor here, so we can just do cargo run example example hello world, right? Cargo run package speedy 2d. Okay, I'm back to Vim. No more Helix. Let's try to see if Vim is working better. At least I have this this thing. I don't know. I still like having my my file tree to be available. Like even if I have both this and that, right? But in Helix we only have the telescope basically to find my files. I just like looking at my. I keep pressing tab before I complete pressing K. All right. I think if I make this a workspace. Oh, multiple workspace rules. Oh, the speedy2d is itself a workspace. All right. Okay, fine. Fine, I will not do that. Cargo run. Okay, we can do manifest path then. Vendor speedy2d example hello speedy2d target terminal. Looking, what's that? Why do I need to compile everything from scratch? Because it's now, yeah, okay. Cargo target directory is target. I want to use the same target directory so that I don't need to recompile everything. This is still weird that I have to do that. I could just go into speedy2d itself. Okay, so here's the hello world of speedy2d, right? And I want to make this. Okay, yeah. See, this thing also has the logs, so it's like easier. It's going to be easier to look here. For example, what back end are we using? Using OpenGL 2.0 shaders? What? Am I using Wayland or X? I'm not sure. Let's try Winit Unix backend is Wayland. Just to make sure. Okay. There you go. You have made it transparent, so you want me to just pull? How do I pull from the submodule? I don't use submodule. Pull recurse. How do I do this? You made it sub-transparent. What exactly did you make transparent? I wanted to like modify the example. Oh, you haven't pushed yet. All right. Okay, fine. I mean, I can just do this myself. Source, no examples, hello world. I mean, if you push, I can just, or if you make an example that is transparent. Does it work for you, the transparent example? It works? Okay, so it doesn't work in your overlay then. And that's the only problem, right? How do my green screen work? I have my... Okay, if it works, do we still have a problem? Do you still have a problem? Ah, why is it so hard? Is there a color picker for GNOME? Because in Hyperland I was using Hyperpicker, right, to pick up the color from the screen. But how do I pick the color on GNOME? Color picker GNOME. It's a GNOME shell extension. I probably have this installed. But how do I... Could you use the same? You're on Wayland, aren't you? Maybe, I don't know. There's an extension for GNOME though. Extensions? Color? No, I think I didn't install it. Nah. I got it. It's this weird line. Helper set files full screen mode, window full screen mode, full screen borderless. I need to do this on every frame for some reason, so it's always full screen. Well, what do you mean? Like it gets unfull screened? Or what? Hyperpicker. Segmentation fault. No. I cannot use the same Nerdsoul. Does that answer your question? Segmentation was faulted. I mean, the core was dumped. I am on Wayland. All right. Okay, maybe this is good enough. I hate green screens, but now I can't make it always on top. Um, All right, I think you need to minimize your example, and if you think the problem is in winit, maybe always on top is always a Wayland problem. Is it? I don't know. Maybe it is. Yeah, I had the idea. So you are doing exactly the same thing that I wanted to do, right? Instead of having my Twitch overlay being a browser source, you make it an actual window that is on top of everything, right? So you see the actual overlay of the Twitch bot as the window, the transparent window that's always on top of your main screen, right? So I'm doing the other way. I'm doing a server that serves the web page, and then inside my OBS, I'm doing a browser source. Yeah. So this way, this window is not interactive. It's just like showing the visuals. But I don't need it running as an actual window. You want to make overlay visible to you so you can read chat without second monitor? Yeah, I guess it makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, I had the same idea, but my Twitch bot is completely broken too. I think, by the way, hold on. I think I can unbreak my bot by reverting the version of the engine that I'm using, right? Also, that's why you can interact. Yeah, I know. I wanted to do the same thing, but I want to work on other things. They are more priority, like the link cider itself. If you get it actually done, that would be cool. Okay, I think over here I want to change my cargo tunnel and my engine. My engine over here. I need to fix the revision to a little older revision. Do you just do a rev here? Right, Nerdcell? Just do a rev. And what revision do I need? What is the last time? I mean, I can just up there lock. All right, hold on. What exactly doesn't work right now? Vex sound load is not satisfied. Over here. Because the list. Ref what? He was playing? What are you playing? And I was going to fix the version of the version of the engine, right? So the revision. Oh, you're playing close to light? Alright, I'm trying to get that first place, or at least second place. Yeah, see trait VEC sound load is not satisfied, is not implemented for VEC. We're in the list here. When I'm deriving this thing, I have a list. And this is the list. Hmm. I think just the loading the list is broken in the engine right now, right? Maybe I fix the engine instead. Oh my god, I'm not even sure what I'm doing today on the stream. All right, it is rough, you know. I need a plan for the next stream. I think tomorrow I want to work on the link cider. I'm lost. I'm not sure what I'm doing. Let me open VS Code. I have worked on all of the editors today. I think VS Code still is going to be the most usable one. All right. So cargo check. Okay. I need to. I think this is the main thing because I want to work on the engine because I need to fix this project. This is the main thing why I don't use the Vim or Helix because I need to work on two projects at the same time and I need to open two editors for that, which means that I need to open two terminals and everything, which is weird. Okay, we have the list here. Yeah, like see over here, it says that the language server is still loading. That is something that Vim doesn't tell me. It doesn't tell me that it's not loaded yet when I'm trying to hover. Alright, so we have the list. This is an optional token stream. Yeah, there's like a lot of little things like that, which is why VS Code is still better. Just constant moving my hands to reach the mouse, that's enough for you. You can work in VS Code using just the arrow keys. You just need to learn how to do it. I just don't care. I just like I actually like chilling with my mouse because like sometimes I do something here, sometimes I do something on the other monitor, you know, and I don't know. I mean, how are you interacting with your browser, for example? Do you use like a browser with keybinds? You know, I have seen people do that in some of the. I think there is like a plugins for Firefox or in some other browsers you can just use your HJKLs and everything. You have Vimium. All right. Do you actually use it though? Do you browse the internet using? Okay. Yeah. I don't know. I like just I like here's the thing. In order to use my keyboard, I need to be like close uh to my keyboard, right? But I want to just chill and like I don't know how to say it. It's easier to use the mouse than it is to use the keyboard. It's more applications should be mouse only and not require a keyboard, in my opinion. And you're trying to go the other way. Kill sometimes too when you use the mouse while supporting my head. Yeah, see, that's exactly what I'm doing here. All right. When I'm actively doing something, I use keyboard only. Eh. I don't know. Do I ever use do anything actively? Writing code is not an active thing. You most of the time think about the code anyway. There's like I don't know. Maybe I'm doing it wrong or something. I don't know. Anyway, I mean, those keybinds in Vim, in Helix, they feel nice, but I don't care about them. Most of the time, you move them around your code. Well, yeah, you move much faster using the mouse. Like over here, you just click, click, and then you click, you know? That's how you do it. It's much faster to just click on some position on the screen than it is to do like from over here to go over here, for example, and to click here, right? How would you do this? You need to go down 20 lines. You do 20J and then you do www and then you do GD, right? But I can just do a click over here. Or I don't know. You use some other motions. You use like the motion, right? I don't know. The you just 15k FHDD. Yes, exactly. That is too long. And using mouse, you just click. Isn't it like easier to just click than 15k FHDD? And 15k HDD, like I think still like you are doing it wrong in Vim. You like I think it's better to have Vim the motions. I don't remember what it's called. How do I open some project? Cat tree. Okay. Okay, here we go. The license, right? So we just do a cheat. Mm-hmm. Do I have this installed? I don't remember. Do I not have this installed? I don't remember. The Vim Motions plugin, where you can go to a specific word by typing the first like thing. I showed it to you already, right? How do you press arrow keys? You use your pinky. I never use my pinky for anything, I think. I mean, I use pinky for pressing the L to go right. But other than that, I don't think I use my pinky much. Arrow keys? No. I use the pointer to go left. The ring finger to go right. The middle finger to go up and down. Huh? This is the same as with WSD. Do you use pinky when you do WSD? Moving my hand to the arrows is so awkward. You're just not trained well enough. It's a skill issue, I think. Okay, what was I doing? Hold on, we need to fix the list. So if this is listed, then we have... by the way, what exactly am I fixing over here? TTV. Over here. I have a list. Okay, load list path is this. Okay, so we have the path. Vim key bindings. What exactly is your question? I'm not doing Vim key bindings right now. Right now I'm in VS Code. If you're talking about what I was talking before, there's a plugin for NeoVim that I was using, but I don't remember. The Vim Motions, I think, is what it's called. No. NeoVim. Telescope and Vim tree. Maybe I didn't add it to my last version of the configuration. Oh, hop. It's called hop. Yes. Let me show you, I guess. Yes, now I remember. Here we go, the license, right? So you are over here and you just hop to the word. So for example, right, I want to go from this position that I'm over here to this like a word that's called authorship, right? So how do I do this? I know that this word is over here. So I want to hop to a word BV, right? And I'm over here. This is much faster than I'll go in 30 lines or whatever, right? I could instead, like, I have relative line numbers, right? So I can look at the beginning of the string of this thing and see that I need to do 26J to go 26 down, right? And then I'm somewhere, and then I need to navigate like around this line too. But like, I think it's much faster because like I want to be looking only over here, right? But in order to go down 26 line, I need to look over here to know how many lines do I need to go down. So I want to focus my eyes only on this word that I'm hopping to, right? So I do the hop motion, which tells me over here, right, that I need to press NL to go over here, right? So I just do NL and then I'm here. That's very simple. And you can hop to words, you can hop to, like, I don't know, let's hop to the all the E's. So right now I have highlighted all the letter E's around, right? So I don't know. And another way to go to this letter specifically is highlighting all the A letters, right? So I can hop to the A and to go to this one. So yeah, there's like an A over here, there's an A over here, an A over here, right? So it just shows you what you need to press to go there. So you don't need to look at the line numbers to do your movements. I know there's a like depending on the situation, you want to use different hop motions. But yeah, that's a good plugin. Anyway, I would probably use Vim if it was working for me, and if the Rust Analyzer was never like breaking for me, I would still use Vim. But VS Code just has more features, so I don't really like miss that. I can move around using my mouse in VS Code. I have no problem with that. Sometimes it's even faster when I want to hover to have my documentation over here, right? I want to hover, and I want to click and go to the definition. It's faster to just click anyway. But yeah, seem to be the only person for whom LSPs break. Yeah, maybe I'm not. Maybe I'm the only person. But yeah. Yeah, LSP breaking needs to be fixed. Then I will like consider using it. But even then, like what I did right now over here is I opened two projects at the same time. This is the feature that I need. I think I'm not sure how to work without that feature. I need to open two projects at the same time. And in Vim, you solve that by opening two instances of Vim, which means that you will also have opened two versions of the Rust Analyzer, which means that you're going to use twice as much CPU. And the Vim users, they tell that the Vim, you use it because it's faster, but you literally are going to use twice as much RAM and CPU because you need to open two instances. And if I was working on more than two projects at the same time, right? Like I want to work on another library at the same time, then what? I need to open 5 Vims at the same time? Maybe it's 4 times faster? Well, it's 4 times faster on the rendering department, yeah? Like, it is maybe, like, because of the Chromium, the VS Code is slower. But, I don't know. Just get a better PC, you know? Just buy a better CPU, I don't know. Just don't work on the PC that is 10 years old, because then the Vim is your only solution. All right. Maybe. I think I had 4 projects open at the same time at one point. I definitely had opened 5 projects at the same time because I patch some libraries sometimes, and I want to use that patch library is in the project that I'm working on right now, right? So I want to open my engine, I want to open some other library that I'm patching, and yeah. In 4 terminals. Yeah, no, like 4 terminals. This means that you're going to use 4 times the resources. 4 bacons. Do you open 4 bacons too? I guess you don't need 4 bacons because it's just going to compile the those dependencies anyway, right? So imagine if you needed to open 4 bacons because you are working on 4 projects at the same time, but those projects, they have dependencies, right? So they are not completely. How many resources does VS Code use? I don't know. We can take a look. Why are you distracting me from doing actual work again? I will never make anything useful today. Anyway, so the only things that actually use resources on my PC most of the time is the OBS and the Rust Analyzer. So right now the Rust Analyzer doesn't do anything. But what are we talking about? The memory? So memory. Rust Analyzer is the thing that uses memory anyway, because nothing else, like, I don't know, maybe it's because I'm working with Rust. If I was working with JavaScript or something else, then maybe I would appreciate the Vim versus VS Code more. But yeah, VS Code is not the bottleneck, and in both the speed of working and the RAM usage, it is always the Rust Analyzer. So yeah, I guess Rust is the problem. 107% CPU, yeah. Bacon is like showing you the warnings in your code in a separate terminal. It's like over here. So we have problems over here, right? This is unknown word. Okay. It's because we have no other problems in the code, obviously. But why is it not showing the actual errors, though? Huh? Why is it not showing me the errors? Hold on. Now my Rust is broken in VS Code too. All right. Okay. Rust is a real problem. Have you heard it here first? Yes. Switch to C++. No, I think it's even worse with C++. But yeah. You work with some other languages like, I don't know, you work with C#, with Java, Kotlin, JavaScript, TypeScript, you don't have this issue. Rust and C++, they are similar in that sense, but I think Rust is slightly better, but I don't know. Switching to Haskell now. No. Haskell is also bad. Have you tried working with Haskell, like, actually? We need a better language to appear. It got better, the Haskell. Like, if you had a big project like this with a bunch of dependencies like we have in Rust right now, but in Haskell, would it be still fast? Like, in terms of analyzing? I don't remember, like, when I was trying Haskell, there was some language server that I was using. It was working very badly, though. I remember that the IDE experience was not very good in Haskell. Maybe I did it wrong, though. I don't know. Haskell is much faster to check. Switch to Hex and you will get native LDTK support. Well, funny thing, we moved away from LDTK. So in our game that we're working on right now, I mean, not today, right? But I will go back to Linksider tomorrow probably. And the Linksider, this game that we were working on, right? This was using LDTK originally for the gem version, but now we have our own in-game level editor. LDTK is also like limiting. So as you can see in this game, we had so on the player you can have this like attachments on the sides, right? And that is something that you cannot do inside LDTK. I don't even remember if you can do the rotation of the entities. I think inside LDTK you can also not rotate your entities. So that's also some of the feature that we have and they don't. Yeah, and also we just like edit the level inside the game and then we play this level without like switching the applications, which is nice. Seems to me that custom editors are a must-have for 2D games. I think there must be like a library that allows you to create that editor easily. So yeah, I think the true editor that everyone can use must be a library, not a binary. An editor. No, it's like it should be like a configurable plugin for a game engine or something. I'm not sure. Hmm. I mean, in other game engines, they have the editors inside the engines, right? Like, why don't you make your levels inside the Unity? Why do you use LDTK instead? I have no idea. I never used Unity. True is VS Code and .txt level? No. I think we started actually with VS Code and .txt level for that game on the very first version. We can try and look at the first commit here. I'm pretty sure we did the txt. Oh look, we had a crab. Hehehe. Maybe here. Why do you have so many commits? Well, because we worked on this game for a long time. Do you think this is a lot of commits? 192? This is not the last version of the game, by the way. We currently moved this to the private repository. Over here. I do about 1 commit per 10 added features. You should make smaller commits. Although with smaller commits, like, do you write good commit messages though? Because as you can see, the last commit that I made was titled "Trust is better" over here. So what do you think happened over here? What is the last thing that I did on this project? Anyway, we have 300 commits. That's not too much. What about something like the beans? This one has 317 commits. All right. What about the engine that we're working on? So this one has 900 commits. I don't know. You do write change link in description. I just say that trust is better. That is my commit message. Oh wait, I mean technically in this specific commit, this is exactly what happened. So this is a good commit message, right? Trust is better. That's what was changed. Trust is better. That just was added. An emoji added in. A crab appeared in the code. All right, that's actually good. All right, I thought that it was like, I thought I did what I did usually. All right. Andrew Krajewski, hello. Okay. And right now, we're obviously doing nothing, but what I'm working on is the other worst part of Rust, which is the procedural macros. So right now, my code does not compile, right? That is because of some code generation here. I'm generating some code to load my assets. And yeah, it's not fun. It's not fun. I think the only way of me fixing this bug is going to be me just reading through and trying to understand what happens here. I would have 1 or 7 commits for a 1 week long jam. I don't know. It's just easier. I need to go into the habit of writing good commit messages, but yeah. Small small commits are better, I think. Because especially like when you're working with other people, not that I do that much, but sometimes I do. You want other people to like review your code and review your changes, right? If you do have one big commit which has 1000 changed lines, how long are you expecting them to like review your code? You want other people to easily understand what is changed, right? And easily review the actual changes if they match your description. So it must be as small as possible so that the process is like fast, right? Okay, if this is a list, item. What is item? Oh, try join all. Yep. Options. Oh, it's because of the options, I think. I need to, hold on. You know what? Let me just open the engine itself. I think it's going to be easier if I try to work with it making an example. Do we have an example of deriving something? Example, derive assets. Oh, there you go. Cargo, check. Okay, hold on. I need to rebuild everything, obviously, from scratch. Was that hashtag at start of some names? I'm writing derived macros. Have you ever written derived macros? It's the quote create. It's like, did you write regular macros? It's the macro stuff. So without talking about quote, let's say over here we have the macro, right? Over here, you use the dollar signs to specify like something, and then whenever you do dollar macro here, this is being replaced by this argument, right? And inside the this is not using the Rust native stuff. It is using the quote create to generate Rust code, right? So in order to generate Rust code over here, I use hashtag path, for example, right? This means that this is going to be replaced with the value of the path, which is which is over here, right? So this is the path. This is the this is going to be an optional string, right? So this is just a string. So this is going to be replaced with a string converted into Rust code, which is going to be like a string in quotes with the value being that value. Anyway. Normal Rust macros are cool. Rock macros are a bit overcomplicated. Yeah, I think the I mean, they're not very complicated. I think this is pretty simple. We're just generating some code. I think the problem is that it's based on tokens and not based on AST. So if you looked at like some other languages like NIM, for example, right? I'm not sure what Zig is doing. I never looked at them. But in NIM, you have your macros. They, as the input, they give you the AST, and then you convert this AST into a different AST so that you work on a higher level, basically. This is too low level for macros, I think. But also it's like much easier to understand what's happening on the higher level, but it's making it hard to debug, right? It's like the same difference between the easy languages and hard languages with a lot of features, because this is so simple. Just just get a bunch of tokens and you produce a bunch of tokens. Because of that, it gets complicated because the API is too simple. Okay, we are downloading Android NDK again, right? Because I opened another project and I didn't work in this one for a long time, so we need to wait for our environment to get set up. This is the engine what are we doing here? We are setting up the Rust toolchain to be able to compile to the web, to the Windows, and to the Android. And we install some Android emulation, and that because of that it takes a bunch of time. All right, well, I mean, we can wait. Sure. I've done literally nothing in the 5-hour stream today. Are you guys proud of me? I mean, I did something. I have formatted my new disk, and I have rsynced our entire system. And if I would do the rsync again, and it's not going to take a long time, and then I will just be able to basically reboot into the new system, I think. I'm not going to try it now. I will try it off stream though, rebooting into the system. So yeah, basically we just migrate our running Linux into a different disk and then reboot into it. What are we doing? It's still working. I don't know. Let's do another run of the game. Why not? What am I doing? I'm just scrolling through my windows trying to think what I should do. I'm waiting for my Nix to like download everything that I need to work on the engine, right? Because earlier today I deleted all of the things, right? And now I need to reinstall everything. Yeah. Yeah, see, like so in the beginning of the stream we had 2 gigabytes left on the disk. Now we have 47, and when I deleted everything, I think we had 70 gigs. So I used so we used 22 gigs in the 5 hours of today's stream. That is the reason we are migrating. Because like if the stream continues for basically like 10 more hours, then we're going to be out of disk space, you know. That's how it works when you combine Rust and Nix. While I'm compiling some Rust, I can feel it. I can feel the compilation makes me lag. Okay, another 10,000. Okay, this is working, right? Okay, we are right now doing a cargo check, I guess. Oh yeah, right now I'm not only compiling Rust. Actually, the reason I actually felt this is because we are building C++ right now. Yeah. We have a little bit of C++ in our dependencies. I think I should get rid of that. Why is glances taking like so long to open? C++. Look at this. Using 100% of my CPU. Nice. So yeah, if you think Rust is bad, C++ is worse. Are we done? Oh, we're not done. What is AR? It's the archiving tool, right? What is ARCQ? Still finishing that build. There's used to make .a libraries. So like after you build your C++, you need to archive all of your object files into an .a library or something like that. Are we done? Oh, I think we are done. Yeah. All right. So I want to cargo run example. So example derive assets. This one. Oh shit, of course we need to compile everything from scratch though, because checking and running is different things. All right. Yeah. It's all right. It's all right. I think I need to like compile everything before starting the stream tomorrow if I want to get any work done. I mean, not that it takes that long, it's just a couple of minutes. But it's just weird that I did literally nothing on today's stream. I have achieved nothing. Oh, except for that like high score on the game. So yeah, there you go. This example is no longer working because I broke it at some point, and I guess it has been broken for a long time. Can we figure out when it was broken though? Git bisect? No, but then it means that I will need to compile every single time, right? When I'm doing the bisection. I think it's much easier if we just look at the GitHub Actions, because the GitHub Actions probably have seen this over here. When I implemented the pre-multiplied alpha, it looks like over here my GitHub Actions stopped working. So what is the issue here? This is a different issue. The window init, okay. Who knows? But maybe I fixed something. See, this is how I write my commit messages. You think git bisect is what I use? Okay, this is the error that I was looking for. Okay, so as far as I understand, if we look by this thing, so on this commit, the web was compiled properly. The native builds were not compiled, but that's because of some other issue. And then the commit that says who knows, but maybe I fixed something. This is the commit that actually broke something. So it this thing didn't fix. I mean, it probably fixed something, but it also broke something at the same time. Because that's when I see this this error message. Okay, anyway, so here's what we're trying to do, right? We're trying to load the assets, and the assets are going to be listed in the list.json over here, right? So this means that I need to open this file called list.json. I need to see that we have 1, 2, and 3 specified here. So I need to open 1, 2, and 3.txt. So that's how we specify the structure of our assets, and then yeah. But this is done using the derive macros, and the list is not working anymore. I think it broke when I implemented the options for loading the assets. Yep. Derive asset as derive over here. Yes. Let's see what's happening here. What kind of code are we generating? So we specify the here's our field loaders. Fields. Field loader. Field loaders over here. This is how we load a specific field. So we have a field. A field has a list. So we have already found the list. In case we pass the listed in attribute, that's what we did in that example. We just loaded this file, which is called like list.json, right? In this specific example. Then we parsed it into a list of strings, and so over here we have the list of strings. So yeah, and then we have the list of strings. So we try and join, instead of loading the thing once, we load the asset multiple times for every path in that list, basically. But the problem is that over here the options, they don't work anymore, because the field type is a list of assets, and the list of assets don't implement the load trait, which is why we cannot figure out what options we need to use, which means that options, where is the options even used? Options is used here, right? So I need to figure out the type that I need to implement the options. Let me see. Options type. Options type is going to be match list. Okay, so basically if we're not loading a list of assets, then we're going to do it like before. The field type is the type of the asset, right, that we're trying to customize the loading of. But if it's a list, then we need to get this field type as another trait. So probably like asset collection is a trait that we're going to have. And asset collection is going to have the item, and the item is the asset, right? So for example, for a vec of textures, It's going to be the vec of textures that implements the collection so that I can get the type, which is going to be the texture, which is going to be the thing, right? Something like this, and then I need to wait, what do you mean? Oh, I need to not to do, I need to quote. Okay. Yeah, so then inside the library itself, we are going to have, so we have the load trait, and we're also going to have the collection trait. So for the collection trait, I just need the item, which is going to be the loadable thing, I guess. That it should be enough, technically. I just want to get the t from vec t, basically, right? So I'm going to implement collection for vec t. Item is t, right? So this must be this. I mean, technically, I don't even need to put this. So quotes add no. What it means is, so over here, right? So I'm generating some Rust code, and the code that I'm generating is this, right? Something, this, as this trait, and then I take the associated type of that trait, right? So this field type is, in our specific example, if you look over here, right? We have vec string. So this field type is going to be vec string, basically. This is going to be replaced with a vec string. That is the code that actually is going to be generated. It's not adding quotes. It's only adding quotes if I'm trying to, like, if this was not a type but a string. Because that's how you represent string in Rust code. You surround them with quotes. But this is just a smart thing for generating Rust code. It depends on the type that is being interpolated here. You know, if I'm trying to put a type here, then it's just going to be put as is. But for paths, for example, right, this path is just a string. So the string over here, let me see. So over here, right? I say path is list slash star.txt, right? So this path is exactly this path, right? So over here, this hashtag path is going to be replaced with exactly this thing. You know, it's going to be list slash star, and then we replace the star with the item from the list that we loaded before. So yeah, it's just like a generic thing for code generation. I don't know. Yeah, that's how derived macros work. It's just a helper to generate a Rust code. It's a library. You probably just easier to look at the documentation of this crate on the docs. This crate provides the quote macro for turning Rust syntax tree data structures into tokens of source code. That's what it does. And then there's also the other way around. You have the sync crate, right? So this is a crate that we use for parsing a stream of Rust tokens into a syntax tree of Rust source code. So we, in order to do the derive macro, we need to parse this Rust code, right? We need to like understand that this is a struct with these are the fields, right? So we are parsing this is the syntax tree. That's what we use the sync crate for. And then using the quote, we like do some manipulations on that thing to produce some new Rust code. We use macros to write macros. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, because of that, yeah. it's a little bit complicated, and you don't have a lot of like tokens then into syn, then into AST, into quote, into tokens code. Well, in between the AST and quote is where we actually have our own code, right? Our own logic of how exactly we want to transform that AST into like the code that we're generating, right? Right. If list is specified in my attributes, then I do one thing. If it's not, then I do another thing. You know. Okay. Anyway, it looks like the thing actually worked. I did see an empty window appear on the screen, which means that see, we actually loaded text 1, text 2, and text 3. There you go. So text 1 is this thing, text 2 is this thing, text 3 is this thing. Like, see? So I loaded this file, I parsed this file as a list of strings, encoded as JSON file, and then I used that data to load 3 files from 1, 2, and 3.txt. Okay, there you go. Fix asset derived list. Okay, there you go. Hopefully I did fix something. Now we can go back into the TTV project, right? Okay, and then we do cargo run. Cargo run release. Okay, look, it is actually going to be compiled. So here's what I was trying to do for a long time. Imagine spelling release. Did I misspell release? So yeah, here's what we have. It's a little too bright. It's actually like shining on my face a little bit. But this is our bot, which is supposed to be like not green, but yeah, we're supposed to have like different people as crabs over here. All right. So now, cargo r-r. No. I hate this. Like, were you not here when I was complaining about rsync? Because did you see that command that I was using, rsync? rsync-AHAXV. How am I supposed to know what exactly is going to happen when I write this if all of the arguments are like, I don't know. Like, it's like regexes. I hate regexes. Like, no. We like, just make it a longer command. It's alright. So that I can understand what is happening without looking into the documentation. Yeah, Ricky subbed to you. Nice. When is your stream, Nerdsel? When is your next stream? Oh, on YouTube. Oh, I thought Ricky subbed to you on Twitch, even although you didn't stream for like 10 years. All right. Okay. Oh, wait, hold on. Look at this. This is literally the same thing that you were trying to do, right? Infinite Coder, if you're still here. If I am going to just revert this, discard, right? We are clearing with transparent color over here. So this window is supposed to be transparent and not green, actually. And I think it was working for me. I did not make it a click through the window, though. I just, I got to the... Oh, wait, it's black. Hold on. Is it because I'm running on the X backend, probably? WinIt Unix backend is Wayland. I think if we do this, I think if we do this, yeah, there you go. Wait, why is it in black in OBS? Huh? Wait. Guys, you see a black screen, right? The problem is OBS doesn't capture transparency, but I'm capturing this. I'm not even capturing the. Oh, it's weird. It's not only weird in OBS, it also is weird on my actual monitor. Dude, have you ever seen this, Nerdsoul? Are you old enough for that or no? Where in Windows, when you were dragging the windows, the trail of the windows was still there. So that's exactly how it looks on my screen, but it's not how it looks on OBS. It's very weird. So, yeah. Is it a GNOME issue? This looks like a GNOME issue. Like over here, look at this. If I open this, right? You can see that this window is transparent. This is the thing. And it becomes black when Windows becomes full screen. All right. Infinite Coder, I think you might want to reconsider your desire to make your overlay as a window transparent and click-throughable. Your life choices. Okay, hold on. Full screen false. Full screen windows are very limited on Wayland. So yeah, here we go. No, it's still weird. Look at this. Oh, wait, you still don't see it. You still don't see it. It is actually transparent on my end. It actually is transparent on my end. But in OBS, it's not transparent. This is so weird. What the fuck? Huh?
Squiggly rings.
You fixed it by making window without decoration. Oh, there you go, rings.
Rings.
OBS. Yes. Hold on. So the window is transparent inside my actual like thing, but it's not transparent. It's black when OBS is capturing the monitor, right? It's so weird. Anyway, I'm not going to fix that. Instead, what we're going to do is we're going to run this on the web, so the way it's supposed to be, right? So I need to actually open two instances of this thing. I need to do cargo run release. Let me try and remember. I need to do server local host 1 2 3 4, right? Your OBS captures it normally. What OBS are you using? Are you using OBS? I moved my OBS from being a package from nixos into being a flatpak. Maybe that's the reason. I'm not sure why would that be the reason though. But yeah, the default package, if you try and use your default package and if you open the browser, you will see that your browser does not have hardware acceleration. So the only way I have figured to have my WebGL working inside the OBS browser source is by using the Flatpak version instead of the version from the Nix packages. And I'm pretty sure that people from Arch are using the Flatpak version too. That's what I heard. So yeah. Do you connect to Twitch via connect button, which is not present for me? I think in the regular package, there was a button that just get the to the web page where I copy the token from, and then I put it into the Twitch. Or are you saying about the bot? Are you asking about the Twitch bot or about the OBS? You're going to sleep? Good luck with your thing. Thank you. I'm going to end the stream soon anyway, so I mean, I have fixed things, right? I'm just going to make sure that it works on the as a browser version here. Oh, wasn't Bindgen is old. Well, shit. This is also annoying. I need to do this. More compiling. Fail to select version for the requirement. Why is Bindgen is this candidate version? What? Required by WebSys? Huh? Okay. Well, I need to compile something. So like in order to compile for the web, we're using wasm bindgen, and it got updated. So my dependency is updated, but then there's the binary that needs to be updated. And then this binary, I think it's embedded into the engine right now also. So because it's embedded into the engine. Oh wait, because it's embedded into the engine, does it mean that... Hold on. I think I can just do projects TTV. Can I do use, I don't know, Nix develop using the gang? So that... Oh wait. No. We need to do more compiling, huh? Hmm. Did I push? I did push, okay. What if I do cargo update? I think I need to do cargo update here. Okay, you know what? Let's just do cargo update. Why is your face not an emoji yet? Here's a problem with the log files too. If I look at my cargo log right now, there's going to be patch unused over here. This is supposed to not be here. So I need to move my projects cargo config into projects cargo patches. This is also annoying. I hate it. Let's do update again. Because when pushing something, I don't want the patches to be present. Okay. Let's push. And then we also do over here, nix. Yeah, so I just need to update the flake here. So this is going to rebuild the engine and the helpers. Hopefully it's not going to update too much. Whatever that means. Dirty. Maybe I've updated too much because I updated the entirety of the Nix packages. Does this mean that I'm going to re-download? Well, I mean, no, we did not download much stuff, yeah. We did not download much. Can you update, but like just a little? Well, I mean, just like use Control C to give up. No, it's okay. I will just wait. I will update everything, and hopefully I don't need to update it for a long time. I want to like so I mean I want to turn also this into a properly runnable flake so that I can run it, and also I need to like set it up as a service. I think I'm not going to do it today, I guess, but it's going to work, I think. And then I just need to set it up as a service, so the Twitch bot is running all the time, and whenever I'm and like it's serving the web version of the overlay all the time. So whenever I open my OBS, it's going to connect automatically to this server that is running. Oh, look, it didn't take a long time at all. So when I'm going to like let's also update everything. Why not? So whenever I am going to open my OBS, the overlay is already going to be there. I don't need to like run everything. That's how I had it. Wait, hold on. The GCC has segfaulted. What was the thing with fields and traits you told me about your ECS? Do you remember? Well, I was saying that because we don't have fields in traits in Rust, you cannot do separate borrowing of separate fields like you can do it with structs. So you need to have a method that returns a tuple of references. That's like, we just need to rewrite GCC in Rust. Okay, hold on. Action would not be found. Some native libraries need to be installed. Wait, what? What does this even mean? P-threads? Oh, wait, hold on. P-threads. Am I trying to like... What is happening actually? Segfault. It's complaining about... Isn't this Windows API? Create event A? P-threads, that's for Windows, right? Do you know how can I set up a service to run a thing as a user when DE is loaded? Well, systemd has the thing that is called user services. I did not look into this yet. That was I was planning to, but the stream is running for too long, so probably I will not do it today. But when I was using Arch, you just do systemd user over here, right? So you can just take a look at this. So you can run your services as a user services. That's how I run everything. Most of the things. So you can make it when the desktop environment is loaded, which means that basically when you can make your services run when you log in into your user, which also is going to work when you SSH into this thing, if this is on the server, or you can make it running all the time, just like the usual services, if you enable the linger. Whatever. So yeah, the systemd can do user services, is how I do this usually. I guess another option is Docker, for example, but I don't like that. You can set up services in Docker, right? Telling the container to always restart or something. I don't remember. How is it? What is this? Is it just because I think something is broken in Nix? Yeah, I updated like too much, I think, and something in Nix broke again. Is it because I just install the p threads? Is the reason? Because I installed this for cross compilation. I never made it work. So what if I just comment this out? No. P threads. And then we just do like update again. I think I can update just one. Right? Like update option flake URL. I think we just do something like this. Nix flake update king. Right? You still have your overlay running, and even if I'm not streaming, anyone can write message in chat and it will show. Yeah. I think it would be kind of annoying though, which is why I mean, so the reason is you don't want to use the other monitor is the main reason, and then also you can make it interactable. So like I can make so that I can drag and drop those crabs that are on the screen, for example, right? So that I like if I want to talk to someone in person, I can take them, their avatar, and move them to the center of the screen and talk to them. Right? That's something that I cannot do with the browser. I mean, I can interact with the browser page, but that is more effort. Getting close and personal. Wait, what is this? While updating the log file of Flake, cannot write modified log file of Flake gang? Huh? Should it be GitHub? Gang engine thing? What? No, I think it should be a Lake update. I think there's that's not how you update the input. Okay, there you go. Update it. Cargo. Okay. So I just uninstalled this library, this package. This package was supposed to allow me to do cross compilation into Windows, but I never made it work. The cross compilation to Windows. Pigorly face when? What's supposed to happen with Pigorly face? Oh, like a different version of the of the jump scare, or what? It says "Whoops, can't sleep." What do you think? What do you think that means? What do you think that means? Oh, whoops, we can't sleep. Sleep is for the weak. All right. Well, this is the overlay. So the overlay is running in the browser, right? So we just do over here using the command line arguments. Sounds like a great commit messages. True, true. Okay, so over here we just do connect localhost 1234, and this is supposed to connect. But it didn't connect. I think it didn't connect because I wonder if I connect to your channel. Well, you're going to see. So then you can watch the stream without like on a single monitor. I mean, you can just listen to the stream and then also see the chat as the overlay, right? And if you also make it so that in your overlay you can like click somewhere so that you can type a message yourself, then you can watch the stream without actually watching the stream. Is that right? Undefined lamb. Hello, hello. Okay, just another recompilation. It doesn't work for some reason. I don't know. Maybe API key outdated. You need to update the keys, right? The tokens, they do expire, right? You need to use your refresh token to get in the new access token. Alright, so what am I building? I am building the overlay. It is going to work right now, is it? No, we cannot sleep. Hold on. So we have our own game engine written in Rust, and we used that to make the overlay for the stream. And I'm trying to make it work. It worked before, and it's supposed to be working, but I'm not sure what is wrong. Can't sleep. There's joined the party. Oh, there you go. That's your bot, right? Coders chat tree, that's your bot account. I understand now. Okay. So I need to understand what this message means. This means that oh wait, it's a library unsupported thread. Yes. So I'm trying to do the sleeping for some reason. I'm just not sure why am I trying to do the sleep. Library std src sync was an unsupported thread. Am I doing the sleep anywhere? Sleep. Oh, I do the sleep. Oh wait, hold on. What the fuck is this? I literally do the sleep. Huh? I guess I don't need to sleep on the web. I think it's because I need to make sure the server is running. That's why I did the sleep. But on the web, we don't need that. So we only do that on the native platforms then. All right. Okay. So we need to recompile. So we compile our Rust into WebAssembly to make the overlay work as the browser source inside the OBS. Okay, there you go. Failed to connect because we didn't specify the connection string, and now we're here. Look at this. We have connected, and if I say something in chat like 1, 2, 3, I'm going to appear on the screen. So this is our overlay. This is how it's working, right? And now if I copy this URL, and then I do in my browser source in my OBS, right? So I just do this. Let me also make... What is my dimensions of the stream? It is 9020 by 1080. 920 by 1080. Okay, so there you go. I could also control the OBS itself using this browser. And if you wanted to do this using your like window, then you would need it to be an OBS plugin or connect to the OBS WebSocket or something. I'm not sure. See your messages. I will need to add more interactions. Okay, nice. Okay, so we do this. So I have this browser source, right? And if I do funny, as you can see, funny. All right, there you go. Well, I guess there's a problem with this thing inside OBS. It's not transparent. How do I make it transparent again? This is supposed to be transparent. I think I need somewhere when I'm initializing the engine to make it transparent. Client run. A window. Hold on, I think over here. Transparency is true. I think this is what I need. And it's going to make it work on the web too. Crab with my face. Yeah, I guess the thing that has my face is not really a crab. Okay, yeah, there you go.
Hello, CEO. You wanted to see me?
Okay, yeah, and we also have those commands which produce the sound effects. Okay, so now if I reload this browser source, refresh. Okay, there you go. Now it's transparent. Now it's transparent. I've read somewhere that everything evolves into crab form at some point. Yeah, that is true. That is true. It's called carcinization. I think. Carcinization. Yeah, here's a little scheme. All right. So yeah, now I can just move this overlay inside my OBS. So I don't see the crabs on my own screen, but you are going to see the crabs walking around this the stream talking things, right? There you go. The emojis, I don't draw emojis because that's done using my game engine. I don't support emojis in there. It's not the thing, right? And we also have like several commands. For example, you can, since we have Pigorly here, you can do a fart command, right? That makes your avatar jump. And we have a couple of other commands too. All right. So now the only thing...
Squiggly rings.
Yeah, we have jump scares and everything.
Squiggly rings.
The only thing that is left is that I need to run this server myself, right? And I need to make this be running all the time. So this server is the server itself that is like connecting to Twitch API. And then this thing over here is serving the front end. And the front end is connecting then to this server. So yeah, these two things, they need to run as a service on my Linux all the time, so that I just open OBS and it just works. Not everything, but things that are close to looking like the crab will become like crabs. Let's just wait a few billion years to see if this is also true for other species. Yeah. All right. All right. Well, there you go. The overlay works. Now we can actually do the streams, right? The only thing that the only other thing that is left is setting up as a service. I don't think I'm going to do that now. I'm going to do that later. And then I also will try to reboot into my new SSD, which has more than 40 gigs, but several terabytes of SSDs now should be available to me if I just reboot into the new system that I rsynced, right? Should be all the same stuff. I just need to do the rsync again before I do the reboot, because I'm rsyncing the running system into a different disk. I think it should work. There's like no reason anything would break, right? I think there's no reason anything would break. It's Linux. You can just copy paste the files into another disk and it's just going to work, right? Right. Okay, so that's going to be it for me for today, I think. And tomorrow I will work on the game that we are building, which is called Linksider. If you guys did not see this game, you should see this game. This is what we're working on. It's a puzzle game. We use Rust in our own custom engine and everything. Yeah. This over here is the old version, Maiden Baby, though. Alright, let's find someone to raid, and then I go. Alright. There you go. You guys like some C++.
In here and get
Right?
bad chests, get badges. I just want to say,
There you go. Look at this. Look at this guy using Vim inside the Windows
vector
terminal, doing C++.
badges, vector of user badges.
What do you mean? C++ is nice.
Moderator badge.
It works, right? Look, they are making TwitchBot using C++. We make TwitchBot using Rust. They make using C++. Does it matter what it's written in if it's cool anyway, right?
Even if badges,
Okay.
I don't think so. Requires
See you guys tomorrow.
alias template vector requires
Of course it matters.
garbage.
Wow. Otherwise, what's the
Okay.
point? Alright.
Check
See you tomorrow, guys.
messages.
Bye-bye.
Badge is good. If it's empty, it's all good. If it's not, gonna go through all of the badges of the sender. So if find here, badge is good, we do the command. Okay.